Hello. Sound looks okay. Fuck it. Ah. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And we got another Saturday show. Doing all these extra days. Holy fuck. We got Gulfstream and Saratoga today. Let me get this stuff. Oh man, I am wiped out. Get quickly. Dean, what's up, man? Ooh, that one smells nice. So we've been coming off actually a really good week this week. And fuck, a whole bunch of winning shows. I can't even, God, I'm trying to think of the last day. I had a bad day. I'm trying to think of the last day I even had a losing day. Maybe Friday of last week, Thursday or Friday of last week, but I had to go off the air and then I hit Friday of last week. That's right. Friday of last week went off the air, was losing at that time. And then hit the last three or last two doubles, last three races over there at Gulfstream, those tapitas. Been on a pretty good streak. What's up, C. Taylor? Yeah, been doing good. First day I played Saratoga was pretty good. Mostly hit a double with that 43 to one long shot in it. So all I needed was one race that day. Yesterday was pretty good. Hit exact a 4 to 1 winner and a 8 to 1 winner. That's all I needed yesterday. I even sat out of that 6 to 1 winner in the last race. I think I only made 6 or 7 plays yesterday, so kind of just what I expect. Winning, not a ton of plays lately, but fuck. Uh, yeah, someone sent me an email last night about tips on like doing this for a living, going pros or anything, and I had to think about that question for a little bit. I had to think about that question for a bit. Dude, honestly, I think it should just you should just fall into it. Even before you think about it, you got to already know that you've had winning meets, winning seasons, winning years. My real thing with gambling and stuff. It's not the. I love it. I got a great life. I'm doing exactly what I want to do, but in a way, I fell into it when I was young. No one was paying me anything. I got off started early, winning and made more money than what a $10 an hour job would have paid me at the time. you know, if depending on where you're at in life, dude, if you're making real money, fuck, I don't know why you would even think about it other than trading in your bosses kind of deal. But I would guess most guys kind of fall into it. You start winning and start winning and start winning, and you're making more money than you could working, and then you just make the transition kind of deal. Maybe a few guys pick it up because of desperation, bad times, and then they start winning. But it's really easy to tell if you're capable of doing this for a living. You're fucking winning, and you're winning. You're beating meets, you're beating years. Not winning weeks. Not I'm on a little streak. But that would be my honest like kind of thought on that. I wouldn't even look to do it, think about it unless I was already making an income doing it, and then it's an easy. Then it's really easy. What's up, Charles? If you looked and realized, hey, fuck, I had to pay tax man my last 3 years. I had to pay the last tax man. I made more than I lost. I was profitable the last 3 years. you know, you might think about it, but fuck, just to say, hey, I'm going to do something, and you've never had a winning year. I don't think there's any. I don't think anyone could give you proper advice on that. I think any advice would be bad. But then, tips and things, dude. You guys see what I do. I think the people that get more of the show are the people that understand the note taking, why he's sitting out, why he's making bets, not the particular plays. Dude, I'm pretty open. I don't have any inside extra things that I'm considering in my head. I pretty much say what I think. How I look at the races, how I look at the math. You kind of, what you see is kind of what you get looking at me. So I hope that helps. And I did have a few, mainly one guy that was thinking about quitting his job. Even then, he had 2 years of winning, 2 years of winning. And even then, I said, go to part time. Go to part time. You don't, you've been working. Yeah, you've been having winning years. You've been making that, a salary. It's nice extra, but go to part time because the stresses are different when you have no safety net. I mean, it's honestly, it's not a glamorous life. I just traded in. I just traded in a boss for being my own boss. And instead of the boss busting your balls, you got to bust your balls, kind of deal. You're the one that handles all the fucking stress. What's up, Jay? Charles is it? Oh, Charles, you're gonna send me your stuff. Charles, I'll send you my card too in case you want to play looking at the marks and just comparing. I like what you're doing with the extra work, so fuck. If you want it, let me know, or if it's gonna bother you during it or after the show. Let me know if you want the marks too. But I did like looking at your stuff. Joshua, what's up, Joshua? And by the way, we missed nothing with my mother-in-law coming off over early yesterday. We missed absolutely nothing. I did the charts this morning, and oh my God, I think the last 2 or 3 races at Gulfstream were so chalky. I think 50 cents on the dollar, 20 cents on the. Oh my God, I'm so glad we didn't have to sit there and look through that. I mean, you guys might have looked at it, but I'm so glad I didn't have to look at that with you guys. Oh, it was brutally bad. Hey, what's up, Joshua Cohn? It was a pretty good day. Like I think I only had 6 or 7 plays. I had a 4-to-1 winner with basically a 20-to-1 exacta that I hit pretty good, and then I had an 8-to-1 winner that I hit. I played that pretty good, and then I kind of just fucked around getting super conservative. I did give out a ticket that I thought was genius. Kita 21-to-1 first and second with 3 other horses, I think. One of the horses win. I sworn to God he got second, but he did get nosed out. So, ran first and third. So I was happy with that handicapping job. And then last race, I was pretty settled on a 6-to-1 winner. I just decided not to bet, but quite a few people in the chat room got him. So, I mean, Gulfstream was pretty much unplayable yesterday, other than that 6-to-1 winner. Woodbine was pretty good. I didn't get to look at Saratoga yesterday. And I think Joshua was doing pretty good yesterday. Jared was doing pretty good yesterday, I think. Lloyd, I think, had a few winners yesterday, and Charles is still on fire. So it was a pretty good, I think, a pretty fun kind of show yesterday. What's up, Lloyd? Gulfstream was a little bad, but with Woodbine being good, and then we were still, even though I wasn't playing Saratoga, we were definitely keeping an eye on it and cheering for you guys. So it was definitely okay. Oh, I'm the wrong lead is jumping on. They're going to be my competition today. Oh my God, everyone's jumping on my competition. Are they doing a whole live show? I might have to put them on the other side. Maybe I could bring up. Is Scotty doing his show today? Maybe I'll have to jump on his show too. And you know what's funny? You know all the touts and everything in the industry. I always thought that if you ever found one good, what stops you from just buying someone else's picks, repackaging them as their own? Let's see, who am I trying to email? I'm trying to email someone something, and I'm losing my train of thought. So I can just look at their picks and sell them or act like they're my own. I could have them on the other thing. I think my uncle said that back in the day about when he was talking about all these phone guys. What stops me from just getting this guy that advertises on the TV? If his picks are so great, why don't we get an 800 number and just change the name and just give out, we don't even got to do work. We'll just get his picks, remarket them, and we don't even got to do work. My uncle wanted to be a hustler, I guess. That would be my great uncle. Let's see. Let that load there. What's up, Mac? Dude, Mac, yes, I'm streaming all day. Now, I said I might want to do a tournament tomorrow. Right now, I don't even want to mark a form. I'm really going to have to think about if I want to do another show tomorrow. I'm actually getting worn down marking these damn forms and everything. Well, it'd be one thing if I was getting a lot extra, but YouTube revenue doesn't pay for me to be streaming 20, 30 hours a week. Spencer, you thought I could have done it. Is there enough time to set one up? I don't know if we'd get the interest in a short with no warning. I was really thinking about doing it tomorrow, but I'm kind of getting burnt out. I am definitely kind of getting burnt out. Let's see who else is here. We seen Joshua and Lloyd. Oh, we got both the Joshuas in here. Spencer, Mac and companies here. Gregory Ross, what's up? All right, a nice pick yesterday. Gregory Ross hit that nice try over there. I think that try paid like 151 for a dollar or something like that. JW's here. What's up, guys? Michael's here. Michael's asking, anyone taking a shot at that Saratoga pick? I might have to start looking at. I think I'm going to have to start thinking about I think I might want to start playing, thinking about horizontals. You know, we talked about my horizontals plays back in the day. I've been thinking about that, and you know, there wasn't much thought into them. I was even thinking about maybe looking them at Woodbine where they got, you know, since I'm toying with the idea, you know, maybe jumping in at the 20 cent thing, even though that gives people permission to spread, but I would not be playing like that. I back in the day, I had no thought about my pick six. They or not pick six. The pick fours is mostly what I played, and there was no thought in them. They were basically $30 and $60 tickets. But now I got some real thoughts about how to approach that, and wouldn't mind jumping in if I can get past my lazy side and be able to look at a race in advance. Sungi, what's up, man? We missed you yesterday. Timothy, what's up, Timothy? You got 485, almost $500 back on a $200 try, and that try cost you 48 bucks. So yeah, pretty solid fucking return. Actually, a very solid return. Anyone taking a look at that pick six? I would have to really look at it, and I'm just not prepared to do that right now. I wonder if Charles, I think Charles was playing some pick fives and pick sixes lately. Maybe Charles was oh, you were in and out yesterday, son. Just not vocal. Just not vocal yesterday. Well, hopefully we can continue with some of the fun shows, man. It's always a fun show when obviously I'm having fun when I'm hitting, but it's definitely funner when you guys are hitting too. Oh, really? We hit. I don't. Which one was that? Was that the one, the six, or possibly the six that I sat out? Both of the races that I hit was at Woodbine. But you're saying that I was on one of your former horses that you owed. All right, we got about 7 minutes to Gulfstream, and like a lot of these cards, they've been putting a lot of the kind of crappy, unplayable. Okay, I'm saying they're crappy races for me because you guys could vary greatly on how you like these 2-year-old races. They're crappy for me just because I have no opinion about first time starters. And when you get 80% of the field being first time starters, and you handicap first time starters like I do, it's a crappy race for me. Now, if you're good at first time starters, you guys probably love this race. So, this is a sit out race for me. I don't have much. The one ran, he only ran one race. Even with after one race, you're not, it's hard to put you in a running style. It's hard to really know what you are. I got that being an early pressing day. He's borderlining on could have even earned an asterisk that day because he was pretty close to being a closer that day. Plus, he hit the gate steady. You know what? I want to give him an asterisk. He's pretty close to earning it anyways, and he hit the gate and was steadied. So let's just throw an asterisk on him. So I only got marks on him, which, maybe with that asterisk excuse with the hit the gate and everything, I wouldn't be shocked to see him improve. But 5-2, when I bet a horse at 5-2, like I want to know some facts. Like I want to have a real, not no facts, but I want to have a real opinion. So, I like the excuse. I don't think that's a terrible first time out race, but 5-2 isn't enough for me to hope. I can hope and pray on like a 20-1, 10-1 or higher. But on 5-2, I want to at least feel like I got some things that strong things there. Let's see the 7 horse early pressing. First time out. Not a bad first time out there. Useful race. Looks like he's coming out of the exact same race as the possibly the one or the horse that was scratched. Yeah, he's coming out the exact same race as it won. He fit the race better because he was definitely a stalker there. So he was running with the running style that was dominant that day. So I'd say maybe the one has more upside to improve, but seven's definitely a way better price and better proposition as a better. But I'm sitting out this race. I got no interest in this race. Oh, Sonny Leon is on the 3, the Kentucky Derby winner jockey. Oh, he's going to get some mounts outside of Wasn't he mostly a Thistledowns or Ohio jockey before that? Kind of an unknown, or I had no idea who he is. Yeah, the one is taking a lot of action. That's kind of surprising to me because the public's usually bad at him making it a fight. Let's watch that replay. Let's see if we can figure out why he's taking so much action because he's running out of the same race as the 7 and oh, I didn't realize I had marks on the 9. The 9 horse ran on an inside stalking. Oh, that's against the bias right there. Inside stalking closing. He tried to go wire to wire. That's against the bias there. So that's a nice race. And then he comes back, bad rail day, but he was in the 5 hole. Went too fast to win. So yeah, I like that race too. But even though I like that, the race is still not for me. But I am curious about place 7 through disqualification, but that doesn't mean something happened to him. But that's all the same race. I want to look at that replay just to visually see why the public is on the one because a lot of times I don't think the public's that sharp. Even though they're very good at picking make the public is the chalk and they're very good at they pick 33%, so they got to be respected, but I don't think they're sharp. I don't know if that makes sense what I'm saying right there. Let's see. 3 came out and was at the back of the field, but then he did steady. He didn't look like the fastest thing. He steadied, but that was like 100 yards into the race. It wasn't at the gate, and he was already behind horses. I don't understand what he is making an eye-catching move. He is making a pretty eye-catching move right there, actually. You know what? I could see the public probably reading the exact same thing and watching that video and seeing that eye-catching move. And let's see him out of the gate. Let's see him out of the gate. It says he hit the gate also. So let's see the head on because he might have done 2 bad things. I don't really see the hit the gate. I don't. Let me blow that up bigger. If he hit the gate, that was minor. Horses hit the gate almost every race. To me, that was the minor. Yeah, to me, that was just minor. He did steady and did make an eye-catching move. Oh, Timothy ran nice Timothy, you got a lot of fuck. How many horses do you got, Timothy? It seems like you got quite a few horses, man. You ran twice on Thursday at Woodbine. And you got in the winner's circle. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What's up, Jeffrey Bourne? Let's see. What is Jeff saying? Paul, the only morning line that's any good is the one that NRI guy makes. He's very wrong on what the public will bet. The worst morning line is the guy that does Delaware. I have no idea. You know what? I do follow the New York guy. I do follow him on Twitter. Actually, he's the guy. I've seen him give out some very big picks. And then I've seen him, some very nice picks on his Twitter. Well, well done. Obviously, well done. I like seeing that. But I remember in New York, me getting in an argument with him because he spotted the bias. He spotted the bias and he was complaining because obviously he had a bunch of outside. It was an inside bias. And he obviously liked a whole bunch of horses on the outside. And he was complaining about the inside bias and recognizing the inside bias. And if you recognize the inside bias, you believe in the inside bias, in my opinion. And me and another guy was just going back and forth with him saying, fuck, stop bitching and just fucking ride the bias. Just ride the bias. Just go. Your picks aren't good today. There's nothing wrong with that. Make the adjustment. But I do think he's a pretty sharp handicapping. I've seen him give out some nice horses, but that was the just a funny, I guess, a funny little argument that I had with him. Like, yeah, I know you went in the race day thinking that you were going to be on, the 10 horse, the 8 horse, and the 7 horse. Yes, but you did a nice job recognizing the bias. Don't complain. Just switch. Just switch. I think he was also on Disco's show, but I think he's a pretty good follow. Denny, what's up, man? Denny got a pick 5 over there. And I remember the bias was so strong. It was a day I hit the first 2 doubles without a racing form, and then I downloaded a racing form. I remember it was on a weekend, a Saturday or Sunday. I wasn't streaming live. And I remember hitting the first 2 doubles fucking blind, just going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It was that fucking easy. And then I said, fuck it, I'm getting a daily racing form and playing the rest of the day. Oh my God, Jay, you remember Atlantic City. I think Atlantic City only lasted like 1 or 2 years. I think they went dead in the early 90s. Like 1 or 2 years from I know I started playing in 1990. I think they probably went away in 91 or 92. You know what, Jeff? You are absolutely right. If you guys remember, in one of Andy Beyer books, the biggest influence on me about his books, and I do not like Beyer speed figures. I think it was his first big book, his 50,000 year at the races. He said something, I can't say a direct quote, but I'm pretty sure it was him. I think he said that even though he climbed the mountaintop, I think it was his first year of winning substantial money, is basically that book, and kind of a recap of that year. And he ended that book saying he climbed the mountaintop, but at the same time, he felt like the speed figures more and more people were going to start playing them. And he was saying something like the new frontier is biases and fucking trip notes. And all these Andy Beyer worshippers that are still out there, I swear to God, every one of them has missed that statement. Most of them has missed that statement about even the creator of the speed figure knew that they were going to lose their value as they became more and more public. I don't think he was selling them at that time, but he knew that there was more speed figure makers. And he's seen the writing on the on the wall, and he basically gave a thing. Hey, look at trip notes and speed figures. 9-1 wire to wire obviously don't have a problem with that. I thought he was coming off running against a bias and earned a heart, my best marks. It was kind of hard to understand why the one was being bet there. Other than the excuses there. I said I didn't think he hit the gate that hard. He had a steady, but he already looked slow other than the eye-catching move. And I kind of thought in my head that the 7 and the 10 were better, or 7 and the 9 were better options there, but I was not willing to play that race. But I definitely have no problem with that. And the 9 went fast. I think they went 21-4. Yeah, Jeff, you remember that. You remember that. And he is kind of a biased player. Now he still loves his creation. I understand. That's his baby. Is that Dilshan Denny? Denny? What's up? I hope I'm close to your name. Southside Cardinal, what's up, man? Deshan maybe? Let's see, did Denny hit that? He's laughing, crying, and clapping. I'm trying to figure out what those emojis are. All right, I think I got to do a FaceTime real quick because my wife is in Rome. Whoops. Let me see if I can call her real back and get this out of the way. What's up, babe? We're streaming. Okay. Ooh, you look good today. Ooh, showing a little cleavage there. Ooh. I'm in Florence and I said no to. I'm trying to look down your top. I don't care. I said no to a Fendi handbag because I was like, I don't need it. Paul will yell at me. I said no. Wait, didn't Anita stand up in our wedding? She did. Yeah, I think she has to be your money bags on vacation. I think that was the honor. No. Yeah, hey Anita, you know you could buy it for her. I'm just teasing. No, it was in the middle of nowhere. Oh my God. I'm close to running out of my euros. I didn't bring enough cash, so Amex all the way with no transaction fees. Don't go crazy. You haven't broke any rules yet, have you? No, not yet. No. You've been good. Okay. No. I know the taxes are killing us with the cash issue. What do you mean taxes with cash issue? Why is that different than on the card? They don't take a card. They only take my euros. Well, go get more euros. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to withdraw. But I don't want to pay the transaction process. But I'm gonna have to. This is the closest Kiki's ever been on the stream.
All right, okay, I gotta go.
All right, bye. Have fun. Be safe out there.
Okay.
Okay. Bye. All right, we got to take the talk. Oh my God, my wife has a purse addiction. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know why you need more than fucking 50 fucking Louis Vuitton or fucking Fendi. Fucking A. I got freaking probably 2 years of income just on fucking purses. Omar, what's up, man? Ed, what's up? Oh yeah, the 9-4 exacta is definitely going to be good. But who was the 4? First time starter? Let's see, Woodbine Turf. Woodbine Turf, Ed. I've been liking off the pace there. Ed's playing Woodbine today. Hold up, let me look it up real quick for you, Ed. Turf routes. I'd be looking at stalkers and closers there. Possibly a little bit to the inside, but I'm still a little iffy on that. But I've been kind of attacking Woodbine Turf so far off the pace. Sprint Turf, Speed and Stalkers. And then if you're interested in the Tapeta sprints, I'd be looking probably first 6 post positions, although the 7 on out's not impossible, but I think the running style is stronger there. Speed and Stalkers there. And then the Tapeta route races, they are having a hard time wiring there. I'd be looking at stalkers and closers on the routes. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. And we did good at over there at Woodbine yesterday. Omar says my wife has a purse addiction. His wife has an alcohol. I'd rather a purse addiction, I think. Oh my God, shoes too. Oh my God, shoes. Shoes another bad one. Dude, and there's nothing to them, man. There's fucking nothing to them, and like fucking high heels, like fucking $2,000. It's ridiculous. What's up, John? Daryl, what's up, Daryl? Very tough. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be tough over there at Saratoga, but hopefully tough is good for us. We want to see those prices. Fuck. Steve B, what's up, Steve B? Oh, Steve B, you're looking at the track the same way as I'm. That's good. Well, I hope that's good. And if you guys are new to the show, I do all my original handicapping, but I mark my form the night before. I build daily track profiles, so I look up. This is just my shorthand that you see on the form. I kind of just read through there, but I do not look ahead to see what I like. I'm a big bias kind of track profile kind of guy. So I don't go in looking ahead. I make adjustments. I try to the reason why I believe in biases and stuff, I know that's responsible for all my giant hits. I'm more likely to hit something over 20 to 1 than I am something chalky. I believe in value and all of that sort of stuff. But I will sit out a lot of races. I'll break down the races best I can. And if the math's not there, this is what I do full time. So, I can't just act like I got an opinion every race. And basically, I don't consider this a tout show. Yeah, I kind of give my opinion, but I got to kind of say what I'm doing to give you guys an idea of what I hit. Obviously, otherwise, why watch? You know, but this show is more about promoting handicapping and getting people back to being better handicappers. What's up, Brock? Brock, if you're asking about Woodbine turf, the inner and outer, I do my notes. I combine them so I can have bigger samples. So I don't separate the turf. And I do pretty good operating that way. I will admit that could be a flaw in the way that I do things. I keep track of so many tracks that, if I get confused because of that inner and outer surface there, I can walk away from there. So I combine my information for the inner and outer turf. But if I'm having problems, I walk away from it. So, I got so many track profiles that, there's always somewhere else for me to go. I'm not tied into I love a track. Well, it seems like I love Gulfstream. Gulfstream is my number one track right now. But I tend to pick where I'm playing at on my strongest profiles kind of deal. So I believe in kind of recognizing your edge as a handicapper and concentrating on whatever your edge, whatever races you excel at, would be where I would want to put most of my action. Uh, for the most part, I don't find that usually the two different. I have Woodbine is a new track for getting the inside and outside, and honestly, I never did the experiment on both of those surfaces. Where Belmont they've been running inside and outside longer. Freaking Saratoga they've been doing it. I think Woodbine they just got the extra surface within the last couple years. I do not, but I will say I do not feel like I've been suffering on the turf there. So you might want to take I always say it's always best to do your own data. And do it how you want to do it. I'm a big supporter of guys just doing the extra work themselves. But that's definitely how I look at it. But honestly, I never, back in the day, I used to separate Saratoga and Belmont. But to be honest, I never separated Woodbine. So there could be a weakness there. And maybe I'll start considering that. But right now, I feel pretty confident on the turf at Woodbine, even though I'm not playing Woodbine today. But I think we get that question a lot, and every time I got to readdress it, I always think that it's a good question to ask. I think that's one of the sharper questions to definitely ask about biases and how someone does it. It's like what I talk about a lot of the computer programs. One of the biggest problems I have about playing a computer algorithm programs, a lot of times you don't know the factors that go into that. You're at the mercy of the program, and you might when you hear the breakdown from the creator of the program, you might not like what he weighs more than other things. It's almost the same reason why I say you got to make your own betting line. The guy that makes the betting line publicly, fuck, you might not like any of the angles that he's doing. You might hate the way he handicaps. What's up? Rent is due. Got to get some bombs today. So Dean, what are you saying? You think speed holds better on the inner at Woodbine? Well, I'll try to keep an eye on it. I'll try to keep an eye on it next time I play a lot of Woodbine. I think I'm going to be I think Saratoga and Gulfstream is going to be more than I can follow today. Otherwise, if we got a time between races and I can fit Woodbine in just watching with you guys, I definitely wouldn't mind watching that. So we got Gulfstream's second race. Let's say 4 races go on this one. The timer just malfunctioned. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He broke poorly, didn't have his speed. He ran against the bias. To me, that's just a throwout race. I gave him an asterisk for that race. 2 races ago, I do like that race. Was dueling, went too fast to win. Hearts are my best thing. Anytime you guys see hearts, some people just look at my program just to see the hearts. Hearts come back and produce a lot of long shot winners. Every time you see a heart, that means there's an excuse there. A heart is the same as an asterisk. Horses went too fast to win according to my profile for that day. Always a strong move. So I do love that race. It's so strong that I expect heart horses to come back and win within 3 races, as long as there's not an excuse. So this horse got 2 hearts back to back. He has 2 strong excuses back to back. Definitely fast. But let's see what else is in here. Hopefully there's not a lot of other speed. 2's coming off a year. I don't know what to do with them. I ignore horses coming off a year. Let's see this 3 horse. 4 races ago. Was slow on an early pressing day, but he was only 1 length off that slow pace. Meaning, that's a sneaky good race right there. He comes back 3 races ago, earned that heart, went too fast to win while dueling, and then he pops the very next race. Fast pace, ended up stopping the clock, slowest winner of the day. But, he popped right away after that heart. And then last race ran on a bad rail. I think that's a good race. So I got another horse that's in pretty good form. The 4 horses are in good form, but he doesn't have the eye-catching marks. We got a couple 1-race samples, so I can't make a profile on a 1-race sample. It's impossible. Last race was early pressing day. He was a stalker that day, so he ran with the track. He was average at the first call and was the slowest winner of the day there. I'm probably not that interested in the 4. The 3 and the 1 are the horses that got me most interested here. Five horse, I think he comes off the pace if he does anything here. I don't like route to sprint. He's been okay at sprints, but I think the pace really has to back up for the 5. And the 6 hasn't raced since last September. That's pretty much, that's not quite a year, but that's a pretty long damn layoff. I'm mostly interested in the 1, the 3, and the 5 probably there. And I might play that race because the one at 7-1, I do like that. Let's see, 6 off that long layoff is making a pretty substantial class drop here. Fuck. Hey, what's up, man? I'm trying to. Dude, I think you gave me a way to say your name yesterday, and I don't remember it. Was it rate for life or something you told me to say? What's up, man? Oh, Raiders for life. That's what it was. Raiders for life. I knew it was something like that. What's up, man? Brady, what's up? Yes, Brady, we capped one day of Toga and had the 43-1 winner. And then the last race we had the 29 horse that 29-1 horse that ran second, but I did not have a place bet on him and I missed the exacta. So I am a little bit excited about Saratoga today. We're going to try to look at some Saratoga. I know so many people. You guys are you guys are interested in Saratoga, so I'm gonna try to do Saratoga. Oh, you had a fantastic opening day, and yesterday was kind of rough. I think Charles was seeing the ball pretty good at Saratoga yesterday. Now, when I looked at the results yesterday, I thought the track was kind of playing. I can't say because I didn't have a form, but I go in a race thinking profile in my head. And I just thought all the races yesterday pretty much matched the profile that I would have been using. That's the best that I could say about Saratoga. So I'm still kind of I'm geared up a little bit for Saratoga right now. Let's see. I'm definitely going to play this one to win at 7-1. But let's see if I want to do anything else. I think 7-1 is fair. I probably got him at about 4-1 in my head. Actually, 3-1 exacta box is okay. 21 and 25 to 1. Let's see. My contenders were kind of this 1-3-5, maybe. I could even use the 6 or the 4 also. 6 and 4 a bit. I probably do want that 1-3 exacta box. Let's see. 3 on top of the 4 and the 5 are paying 10-1. 3 on top of the 6 is paying 8-1. I don't want any of those with the 3 on top. I think there's a little possibility right here. What? Why do I keep thinking my exactas? One first and second with everything. I kind of like all of that. I wouldn't mind doing that too. Box the 1-3, come back with key box, king off the 1 horse. I think that's going to be my first bet of the day. And why is the 1 7-1? I don't think the 1 should. I really don't think the 1 should be 7-1. Who's Ocean Red? Ocean Ride. Let's see. I need to see this. Let's see. Program win. I do want the one to win. So basically everything I got is king off of that. Shoot, I'm almost wondering if I should go 1-all. Other than I don't like the 2-horse, but maybe I should just go 1-all. I'm leaving one horse out of the exacta, and that's got to be the biggest exacta out there. Maybe I just go 1-all there. That way, if the one gets first or second, I got the ticket. I'm gonna include the 2. That's a 1-all. Let's see, Rennes dude likes the 3, 4, 6 over there. Joshua Kuhn likes the 1. What's up, Hawk? Joe, what's up, Joe? And let's go over there to Saratoga. I definitely let's see. We got enough time in between, but I don't have time to really mess around. Oh, we got a maiden claiming 40 to start off the day. And I think the dirt route profile was the biggest question mark. I think I was thinking that it was going to be speed and stalkers, and I think the first 2 days it was actually a little bit opposite of what I was thinking. I think that's the only profile that I'm a little bit not so sure about. Let's see. Yesterday they only ran 1. The 3 stalked from the inside. That's kind of what I was. Speed and stalkers towards the inside is what I really wanted to look at. What did they do opening day? Opening day they had that rainstorm. You know what? I'm going to go with speed and stalkers. They closed that first race right after that rainstorm. They only ran 3 races so far this year on the dirt. Come on, 1. Problem is 1 and 3 are getting in a bit of a speed duel. Hopefully the 3 can go away or no one comes. Ah, shit. 3 just hooked the 1. I think the 1's going to be. 1's running his race. I mean, I did possibly, but this 6 got a perfect fucking trip. Right behind the speed duel. 6 is gone. The 1 holds up. I got the exacta, but fuck. I don't think the 1 can pass the 3 now. No, 1 can't pass the 3. Horse that's been off since September won that race. Off the big class drop. Got a perfect trip. All right, I'm going to lose that bet. Let's go. I think that came in 6-3-1 though. 6-3-1. I needed a 1 to get first or second. I don't think the exact of the 6-3 was paying anything. Let's get over to Saratoga. Four horse stumbled. What's up, Rex? Rent started with a win is a win. Let's say one's making the biggest drop in racing, but man, I'm not crazy about his races. Last race was a bad rail stalking closing race. You would have thought he would have ran better that day. I would have thought he would have ran better. 5-2. 5-2 just feels light on that horse. What is this? This is a $40,000 mile on the dirt there. Two has a little bit of speed. 3 races ago went too fast to win. He's stretching out. Three horse ran against the inside bias 2 races ago where he had the 12 hole. I find that one interesting. 4's lightly raced, only ran 1 race. I'm not crazy about that race, but he is also making the biggest drop in racing. I like the 5's last race, but I am suspect about it. It was an inside day, early pressing day. He was a speed horse. He went too fast to win. I do like that, but he was running on the good part of the track. And that's his best race according to speed figures. Six is a first time starter, taking a lot of action, but I'm ignoring him. Oh, two's a Fletcher with Irad, or one's a Fletcher with Irad. That's why they're betting him. Okay, I see why they're betting him now. Ugh. Two's the best part of what I want to get interested in, but man, he definitely has to improve and been running quite a bit cheaper. I do like the 3 and the 5 suspect to me. 5's also suspect. 3's probably the horse that I'm most interested in, and he has to improve. I think I want to look up. Hopefully, I got enough time. I want to look up a little bit more on this 1 horse and this 6 horse. Fuck, that cigar got me high instantly. Holy crap! I must have been puffing the hell out of that thing. I already feel woozy. This was an inside bias last race or 3 races ago. I don't know if I like that one all that much. Let's see if I can look up this Churchill race real quick. I handicapped. I was marking. It was taking me so long to do Saratoga last night. I don't have as much work as I would have liked. I had to finally give up on it and just say, I got enough. I got enough. I like him better. I think there was one more horse in the 5. I think that might be where I want to be. 6 is a first time starter. He has to beat me. Oh my god, I'm fucking high. Cigar high. 3, I am putting a win bet on the 3 there. Do I want to do anything? I think I'm just going to key off the 3. I was thinking about doing a 4-horse exacta box. I don't think I like this race enough to do that. I'm going to do an exacta key box with the 3 first and second, with the 2, the 5, and the 7. I got a feeling I might regret not doing a 3 or 4-horse exacta box there. You know, I'm slipping one more win bet in here on the 2. 2 at 17 to 1. I think he has to improve quite a bit. I got more money to win on the 3, but I am slipping an extra bet on that 2 horse. All right, let's see what the hell you guys got. Ooh. What's up, Jared? Charles calling an Ortiz exacta here. Who's the Ortiz? On the 1 and the... One in the 6. Lou, what's up, Lou? Nick, what's up? Who else got some plays? Let's see. Jared got a big exacta box. 23758. Charles is using the 6 over there at Saratoga. Jackson, what's up, Jackson? Oh, Charles is saying that this is a tough card. Oh my God, you got 8 hours into a card and still not done? Oh, I cannot handicap for 8 hours. I'll tell you that for sure. 6 has speed. Otherwise, my 2 would have got a nice, easy lead. 6 also has me hooked. I need the 3. I need the 3 or the 2 just to win this race because the 1's in better position than I thought. The 6 is in better position than I thought. Ugh. Ah, 3's not running. 3's my key horse not running. He is not running at all. Six is going to go wire to wire. Oh, five's still fighting. Five's still fighting. Charles is right. I think the Ortiz exact to the 6-1-6, 6-1. I'm definitely glad I did not regret not doing a 4-horse exacta box, and that's a pretty big savings. If I would have did the 4-horse exacta box, it would have cost me $120. Instead, I did the key horse. It would have been a loser. Instead, I did a $60 key. Total bet. So I'd say I'm going to save half on the exacta. So sometimes, in my opinion, a lot of times it's not always what you win; it's what you lose too. So, my opinion was just bad that race. 3 did not fire. I thought I was interested in the 3. He did not fire a lick. Not a lick. Charles started out with the 1-6. He called that Ortiz a $50 exacta box. What is that exacta box paying? I'm going to guess 12 to 1. 12 to 1 maybe. 13 to 1. Pretty close guess. 5 ran good. 5 ran good. I thought the 5 kind of got helped with the bias. 7 didn't run a lick. All right. I just did not care for that 1 that much. I thought the 1 could possibly have been farther back than that. He as soon as the gates opened, he was closer to the pace than I ever thought. 2, I know I was reaching for the 2, but in a way, 2 ran better than my 3-horse did. At least he came out the gate and was willing to run early. Just was not a terrible just was a terrible choice there. But at least he showed speed for the first quarter. Ugh, fuck, that was ugly. Daryl got some doubles going. Oh, I want to check my email. Okay, let's see. I want to pick Charles' brains over here. Yeah. Oh my God, Charles writing on a form is just so much. So how I do the download here? Let's see. How do I just download the? Here it is. So I can get rid of that screen. All right, that's better. Dude, Charles got everything on here. Follow the money, top pick, win in place, exacta key play. Checks all the boxes. That's all his notes on that's all his written notes on the horse, and then he got highlighted everything. Charles, you look at everything. Holy shit, do you highlight everything? You know what, Charles? That's a handicapper's form right there. I appreciate that. I appreciate the way Charles mark up his form without a doubt. Now, who's this? Who's this horse? I see you got a horse highlighted on the one ran with. Who is this? And I might sound ignorant, but I do not know horse's name. I imagine that horse, Balths. I imagine he went into stakes races or something. I imagine you know what type of horse that is. Oh, Sungi, dude, I'm not even started yet. I'm not even started. Ah, you, dude. I'm a guy that can't hide his emotions very well. You can definitely tell on the days that I'm flustered and having a bad day. You can read it in my face and my voice without a doubt. I'm actually one of those guys that I don't like to win early. Now I try to win early, but so far I made two small bets, so I'm not even close to getting worried yet. Yeah, Gregory Ross mentioned that he loves the Ortiz exactas. If he's getting 10-1, it's almost automatic for him. I think he said yesterday. And this is another bad race. Wait, no, yeah, we're going in the third race at Gulfstream already. Yeah, that's right. Third race at Gulfstream. And that's an unplayable race for me. We got the one horse he ran a race, ran against the bias, was fast early. Nice race there, but 4-5 against a whole bunch of first timers. I'm just not interested in that race. Charles even says he didn't even finish the form. He's still working on his marks. Dude, how can you play all day and night? How can you play on grandma's stream all day and night and still Jesus Christ, what your workday? Your workday is 20 hours. What do you do? Sleep 4 hours? Charles like, what sleep? You're retired? Shit, I'm basically retired. I don't have the energy you do. Holy cow. He's like, what sleep? I don't need no fucking sleep. I'm a 24-hour day handicapper. Let's see. Raiders for life hit the Hit a $2 try over there, or is that this next pick? Oh, that might be this next pick. Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Holy man, this cigar is making me loopy. I'm enjoying it too much, but I am definitely feeling like loopy right now. Let's see, and I'm just gonna go over to Saratoga and start thinking about Saratoga. Saratoga on the dirt sprints. I've been really liking that the last 2 days. Kind of inside speed stalkers. You know what? I might as well flip this screen to Saratoga. Seven's a favorite on the outside. Oh, and I do like the race the ones coming off at this level. Last race, inside of the track was good. Had the 7 hole, went too fast to win. I like that. Race before that, he won on an inside speed day. Ooh, pretty solid, pretty competitive race here. Seven's coming off a really good race last race too. And I got plenty of time for this race since Gulfstream is uninteresting the next race. I think I'm going to try to do a betting line. I'm going to try to do a betting line and everything. This is a pretty competitive race. If I can't get through the betting line, that usually means I don't think I understand a race very good. Let's see. Right now, random, 7 horses in a race, 120 point betting line. Everyone gets a 17% chance to win just starting out. Roughly 5 to 1 right now. If you don't know anything about handicapping and you just pick horses, try to be at 5 to 1 or higher, would be my suggestion. But if you can handicap, I take points from horses that I can't bet and give them the horses that I might be interested in, and hopefully that gets me close to what the race is going to be. As long as I got a good opinion. I want to hear. I see the live band over there at Saratoga, and I just like horns. I seen a trumpeter and a sax player going at it. Gregory Ross says he's been retired 22 years ago and it's boring as hell. If it wasn't for hookers, porn, and gambling, I'll go back to work. Brock, the extra 20% is kind of how I do takeout. The extra 20%. I like doing a 120 point betting line. I guess it kind of represents takeout to me. Plus, it gives me a few extra points to play around with. And if you're a brand new handicapper, I suggest you start making, or even if you're old school and you haven't got the results that you would like, I always suggest guys to go back and make these betting lines based on how they see the race, their opinion, and trying to demand some value. And sometimes it's really nice because sometimes I do it and it puts me on it puts me in a race that I normally wouldn't play. But it is clunky to work with. That's the only problem with doing it every race. It does get a bit clunky. And I did get an email. Someone really liked when I did the betting lines, and they say, "Why don't you do that before the show so it's not as clunky?" I thought it was a fair question, but the reason why I can't do it before the show is, first of all, the scratches. Now you got to reallocate points if you do it before the scratches. Now if you get the scratches early, you can do it. But if you're a track profile kind of player, and if you're a biased player, and let's just say the bias does not come out how you thought it was, now you're starting the process all over. So even though I thought it was an okay suggestion, there is a reason why I don't think you can really do it the night before. I don't like getting locked into picks. You know, say I got a race where I thought it was going to be outside, and then it's the sixth race of the day, and everything changed my opinion where it's going to be on the inside of the track. I want to make that adjustment, and I want it to be seen in the betting line. So I thought it was a good question, but that is why I can't do it ahead of time. Hmm. Just looking at the race, I always find it easier to do the horses that you hate first. I honestly don't know if there's a tough race. There's a tough race. Sometimes you look at a race and you say there's not really too many horses that I hate. Let's see, the six horse just came off a year layoff, ran a nice race his first time out, but it was on the slower side of things. According to my profile, the running line, the speed figure looks pretty nice, but I got that as matching strides with the slowest winner, average matching strides with the slowest winner. I got a lot more sexier marks. I think I'd be a little hard on him. 17 to 1 is what I usually say 5%. I know technically it's a 19 to 1 or 20 to 1, but 17 to 1 is where I usually say is 5%. Let's see, two stepping up. There's some sexy marked horses. He's not really sexy marked. He's stepping up. I'm not going to be super hard on him, but he is on the inside. I think the inside's been running okay, so I'm just going to, I feel good at about 10 to 1 for him to be interested. The five stepping up in class, doesn't look like he has some of the speed as the other horses. I think I'm okay at 10 to 1 on him too. And good handicappers they're supposed to disagree quite a bit about other handicappers' betting lines. There's nothing wrong with looking at my line and saying that line's crazy, because good handicappers can look at races completely different, and we're supposed to. I always find it funny when you watch Twitter and you hear guys complaining about the morning line. You're supposed to disagree with that. You don't want them to agree with you. When guys think that we're supposed to agree, it almost makes me say you don't understand par mutual wagering. Your opinion's not that good in a way. I don't think it makes sense to disagree too much with someone else's line. You're supposed to. or to agree with someone else's line. You're supposed to disagree with the line. You know, we're looking for mistakes that other handicappers are making, or we think they're making. And I think that's it for the horses that I have a harder time thinking that they're going to win. So I kind of recalculate. I got 95 points, and I just count how many horses I got that without marks. 1, 2. I think I got 4 horses without marks. So I just go 95 divided by 4, see where I'm at there. 23% on everyone else. So about 7-2 right now on everyone else. Can I break that down a little bit more? Or do I even need to? Sometimes I don't need to because I know I'm not that interested. I like the 4, but I think he's a notch down from some of the other horses here. I'm going to put him at 5-1 at about 16%. So I'm just going to minus 16% from that. That leaves me with 79 points and about 3 horses divided by 3. I'm probably going to stop there. 26% on everyone else. I think that feels okay. So roughly a little bit less than 3-1. And I don't find the need to be like super exact. I kind of get to a point where I just say I'm happy with that. Whoops. Where did I put that? So I'm kind of got the 1, the 3, and the 7 is kind of what I'm seeing the top choice. I think the 4 is kind of my 4th choice. And basically, from where I go from then, I just want to get overpaid. So the one at 4-1 technically overpaid, but I like to get overpaid by a better percentage than that. The 3 I'm getting double, so I do like that. 4 is a little over bet according to the way I see the race. 5's right on the line. 6 is well over bet according to the way I see the race. So in this race, for the most part, I pretty much agree with the way they're betting this race. Let me look at next race. Next race is going to be on the turf. Maybe I don't think this is a good race for me to do a win bet, but I might be able to play some doubles or something. Next race is going to be on the turf. I think the turf is backing up. Oh, these are tough races over here. My God, are they some tough races? Who do I like? This is a tough race. I think the 8 and 7 are a little interesting next race. Boy, depending on how this 4 runs, I think he's interesting. I love that close last race. I love the hearts to race before. I think the 1 fits. 1, 4, I think it was 1, 4, 7, and 8. But I could even go more horses than that. I don't think I want to go that many more horses than that. In fact, I just might want to use the 147. I might want to try to keep this a little cheaper in the double. I don't know how confident I feel about the next race. Let's see, 7, 3, and 1. Let me see if those doubles are even worth anything. Really, the only horse, according to my betting line, that I could even think about doing a win bet would be that 3 horse. In a way, I do like the 1 the best on the inside. If the inside is good, I might even Dutch the 1 and the 3, even though the 1's not the best win bet there. Kind of not getting I like the horse, but I'm not kind of completely getting the price that I think is necessary. Let's see, 1 to the 1 is paying 35 to 1, 1 to the 4 is 19 to 1, 1 to the 7 is 226 to 1. I definitely got a nice part of a ticket there. 7 to the 1 is 16 to 1, 7 to the 4 is 10 to 1. You know what? I'm just going to try to fade the 7 here. Trying to keep that ticket down. That's what I'm interested in right there. Three to the 1 is paying 71 to 1. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. The 7 beats me. Let's see. 7 to the well, wait. 7 to 1 is paying 29 to 1. How did I miss that? Oh, 7 to the 4 I don't want. Let me see. I will do the 7 to the 1 and probably 7 to the 7 I can still play. 147 to 1. Yeah, I can play that. I'm going to do the doubles first. I'm not sure about the win bets if I want to Dutch that 1. Looks like 1's going up a little bit. I think I am going to Dutch that. Hopefully I get at least 4 to 1. Maybe I can get lucky and even get 5 to 1. Lloyd says throw a dart. I do think this is a tough race. I do think this is a fairly tough race. What's up, Boulder? The 12 and the 3rd, there was a lot of horses that I think could come off the pace there. 12 could get a nice trip. I'm kind of hoping he goes to the lead, but he could get a nice trip. I got to be right about the track backing up for sure. 9, I think 9 fits. I could have just as easily used the 9 there. The 8, I could have used the 8 there. I did want to use the 7. The 4 horse might be on the lead. If 4 horse goes to the lead next race, I probably don't like him, but I do like the marks on him. I mostly like his last race. And maybe I shouldn't have used the 1 next race. Maybe I should have went to a horse because he's 9-2. Maybe I should have went with the 9 at 8-1. It's kind of a toss up there. I'm just thinking the track's backing up, and I got to be right about that to even have a chance next race. Tommy, what's up, Tommy? Tommy likes the 2 to win over there at Saratoga. Sungi looks like he likes the 5-2-1 over at the Toga. Hawk likes the 4 with the 2-3-5 in the exacta. Oh, Charles is with me. Charles is on the 1 and 3. He's just deeper in the next leg. I'm a little shocked that the 3 is so far back, and I'm shocked. I'm not shocked that the 1's on the lead, but I'm shocked that the 6 is doing the pressing. I did not think the 6 had any real speed. I thought the 3 was going to be a lot closer here. I better be a fan of the 7 because I got nothing. The 3's not running. The 1's already quit. Yeah, shit. I did not care for this 6. Come on, 7. 7's my only hope here. All right, 7 won the race. 7-5-6-3, I think it was. 7-5 definitely was the exacta. Seven five six was the try. 7-5-6-3 was the super. So I am going to lose the win bet. I'm going to get through with a possible double, but I'm going to lose a horse in the second leg. But if I get 30 to, if my double is still paying like 30 to 1 to the 1, I'll be happy with that double. And the 7's paying like 100 and change for 1 on that double. So I think I'm going to be happy. Oh, what is Sungi likes the wait. What is Sungi? He's saying 5-1. What's up, Thad? Thad like that 5 over there at Saratoga. He ran very well there. Nice second at 13-1. So speed and stalkers maybe not have to worry so much about the inside, but I'm still just trying to go through and figure out if there's anything favorable over there at Saratoga. And trust me, I need a bias. I want a bias. So I'll be alive to a little something, but we'll see. Let's see who won at Gulfstream's last race. I did not get to see that race. They did beat the one. The one ran second. The 6 won. Came in 6-1 over there. 6 was a nice price, but another first time starter. Let's see. PDT is disagreeing. He thinks that the turf routes are speed and stalkers at Saratoga. Zero contrast. What's up, man? I haven't seen you in a little while. Yeah, Charles, I was definitely hoping that the inside was going to be the spot. I really liked the chance of the 1 and the 3. 3 did not run how I thought he was going to run. I thought 3 was definitely going to be closer to the pace. And my real stink, I did like the 7. I did think he probably deserved to be the chalk, but I was kind of hoping that the outside of the track would hurt him, and it didn't. Because I thought the first 2 days on the dirt sprints, the inside was very strong. Oh, you've been laying low over there, Zero, huh? Oh, PDT, I hope you're wrong about speed. Unless, well, no, I don't have the double to the 4. Daryl's alive in the pick 5 over there at Saratoga. And he has the 4 singled. I think the 4 is going to be tough. I was trying to play that 7-4, but I think it was paying 10-1, and I didn't want that ticket. If 4 wins, I did an okay job handicapping. He was definitely a horse that I wanted to use. I just knew I couldn't use him with the 7. Kind of just a betting decision, that may make me lose that race. I knew I wanted to use the 7. I really hope the 7 runs well next race at Saratoga. But he definitely needs the track to be backing up. Let's see, Lou's thinking that rail might suck today, and he's looking at the times over there and saying that the track might be slow over there at Toga. Let's see, Gulfstream, and I definitely need Gulfstream to liven up. Yesterday was kind of super chalky. Let's say the one last race, inside stalking closing day, he was a stalker, had the 4-hole. I got him right now running against the bias and winning last race. I think that's a pretty good race. 2, I think, is going to be too far back. 2, I think, is going to be too far back. Been running against, let's see, 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. 2 races ago, running against the speed favoring track, asterisk. And last race running, his form is pretty muddy. Very muddy on the form, him. The 3-horse, 2 races ago, rail was bad, had the 9-hole. That's a nice race. Usually when the rail's bad, you'll find that Gulfstream is usually 4, 5, 6. It's really hard to win from 7 on out. I think that's a solid race. Next race ran against inside bias. 4 went too fast to win last race, but I have not been trusting these Tampa horses on the dirt over there at Gulfstream so far. Who are they betting? They are betting the 7 horse. Let's see, Monster Class Drop. Everyone can see that Monster Class Drop. Probably why they're betting them. Has speed. I think I want to look up that February 23rd race. Eh. She's been stalking, been kind of close against better. I could definitely see the class guys betting this horse, and I understand why he's favorite. Did any of these horses run together? I'm not seeing any rematches there. Now the Tapeta over there at Gulfstream, sprint wise, has been speeding stalkers. No real post position advantages there. I want to see this replay on the 1. I got that the inside was good. He had the 4 hole. I'm curious if he was on that rail. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race over there. We're in the 4th race. Black Silk. He would have been the 5 horse in the 4 hole. I want to watch that replay. 5 5 horse. I want to see if he was on the rail. It does say he was 4 wide at the quarter. Let's see, got the lead. I think he's pretty close inside there. I don't think he's. Oh no, he's kind. Oh, he goes to the rail. He's right on the rail. And it was an inside stop. You know what? That's his best race. Because he was in the 4 hole, I had him running against the bias. Right now, I think he got the benefit of the bias there. And that's his best speed figure ever. I'm going to try to beat him. Did I lose my pin? He broke out. He got to the rail. He angled wide on the stretch. I think that was his best race ever at 23 to 1. He's 4 to 1. Let's see if I can get rid of him. Am I interested in this race? 2 has super muddy form. In a way, I wouldn't mind doing something with the 2, but I feel like I'm reaching a little too far on him. Let's see. Even if I had the 7 at a 50-50 coin flip here with that big class drop. I'm not interested in the 8 horse. I'm not interested in the 5 horse. 4, I like the Heart last race, but I don't trust him. I got a little bit of interest in this 3 and this 2 horse. I feel like I'm reaching on this 2 horse, but man, I feel like I want to do something here with him. Let me check these exactas real quick. 7-2 is actually being bet down to 14-1. Ugh. And shit, 3-2 is paying 22-1. This 2 is being bet. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. Wait a minute, I'm looking at doubles. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm gonna take a little stab here, a little stab. I'm gonna try to get to this damn 2 horse a little bit. If the 2 wins, I just want a win ticket. 7-3 with the 2 in second. I'm gonna play those bigger. I'll include the 1 a little bit and even the 4 a little bit. I'm playing those exactas a lot smaller, although those would probably be a very nice hit. I don't know. I don't know why I'm so intrigued with this 2 horse. I just think his form's muddy. I am going way far back. He's dropping. Well, he's not dropping, but a lot of horses are stepping up. I'm going to try this out. Play bet here. Let's see, exacta 3 and 7 on top of the 2. Then what was the other one? 5, 4, and 1 on top of the 2 for a bit less. This is kind of a little reckless little bet right here. Other than that, I would have sat out this race. I would have sat out this race, but I don't know why I'm so intrigued with this horse. I might be super. Even if he has a 10% chance to win, I will be getting severely overpaid is kind of how I'm looking at it. I will at the very least. I expect to lose this bet probably 90% of the time. Oh, did not get a good break. I just did not get a good break, that's for sure. Maybe he didn't get the good break just because he's terrible. Oh my God, is he? This is the second horse that I bet that's just lagging behind the track today. Oh my God, is he lagging big time? I don't think there's any miracles here. Okay, I got to stop trying to beat legitimate favorites. I thought the 7 and the 3, even the way I bet that playing that exact more with the 7 and 3 on top, I'm trying to beat legitimate favorites just to fucking play. I said that was a little bit of a reckless bet. I'm even gonna write it down. I do not want to make that many bets like that today. Rookless? I don't know. Reckless? What's up, Randall? You're like me. There's a lot to like about the two. After the race, I'd say we were both reaching too far on that too. But you know what? I don't think it's bad trying to key off of a 30 to 1. I don't think it's the worst betting sin there. Him getting second is the only way that ticket is the only way you make that race pay. Even if it came in 3-5, I don't even think the 3-5 exacta had that much upside. 13 to 1, yeah. 3-7's paying 8. Even if it came in 3-5, it's only 13 to 1. All right, I might have to hit this double. Let's say Woodbine's on the turf. Woodbine's on the turf. I just don't know if this is a route or a sprint. Looks like it might have been a sprint, though. That definitely looks like a sprint to me. Jared, it's kind of easy. I just got years and years of experience. But you've been around enough to see you've seen me and see me wear my stress on my face too. Hey, what's up, Secret Horse? What's up, man? Turkish horse racing. Welcome to the show, man. We got a few people that comes in from Turkish Istanbul. I think our buddy Iram is playing out of Istanbul there. Happy to have you guys in here, man. And I do not know why they make me do that comment. What does Iram always play? The pick 7 over there or something? The Secret Horse. I like your name too. Oh, you've been following the show for a while. Oh, cool, man. Well, welcome to the chat room. Oh, that Woodbine race is not going to be bad. A 2 to 1 winner, but a 31 to 1 horse in second. Yeah, but Jared, just keeping positive just has a lot to do with the experience. Just knowing, any day can be terrible. It's just, when you've been successful at something, it's a little bit easier to stay positive. But that does not stop me from having super stressful days. Oh, thank you, man. And you know, horse players, we know you only need one race. I know you, Jared, you only need one race to make everything right. And a lot of it, I'm going to keep saying it, but a lot of it is just when you know you're going to lose 75% of the races to 80% of the races you bet on. When you approach the game like that from the start, and you're not worried about improving your win percentage, and you just want to make them pay when you're right, and you're able to get the horses that make that happen consistently. You know, horse players got to have thick skins, kind of deal, because we live in a range where our success rates are not that good. What's up, Grandma? Yeah, Grandma, we're keeping the foreign relations going here on the Shake Up. Yeah, so I mean, a lot of it, just the outlook, just a lot of it has to do with that. Joshua, what are you disagreeing with? You got a much higher success rate. I think the four's tough at Saratoga. I was trying to get a double live to him, but I could not play the 7-4 double. I think if the four goes to the lead and I'm right about the track, that's how he gets beat. And when you know you're going to lose 80% of your races, when you accept that, I got to find reasons to beat horses at that price range. Unless you got some fat for second. And I might do something with him in first and second with I am alive to the seven. Who am I alive to? I know I'm alive to the seven. I don't think I can do anything with the one, but I'm also I like the one, but I'm not super crazy about the one. And let me just make sure I still like my double. So my double to the one is paying 30 to 1. So I am happy with that one. And my double to the seven is paying 150 to 1. I'm obviously happy with that. And the reason I don't have the four in the double is it's just paying 1170. So just a betting decision. I didn't want 11. I don't want to be right at 1170. If I'm only, if I'm gonna cash 20% of my tickets, to me it's better to play for the bigger tickets. But I may. My first thought was to sit out this race, but I think I can at least try to backdoor that seven in a bit of an exacta. 4-7's paying 75 to 1, so I would not mind playing that one. Who was there was a couple other long shots that I could have got to for second. 8 was one of them, but he's 9 to 2. The exact with him is not going to be that great. The 9 the 9 is a little bit interesting at 4-9 is paying 30 to 1. And 4-6. Those would be the only exactas that I'd be interested with the four on top. And shit, I might even keybox that one a little bit. Maybe play four on top a little bit more, and then the 6-7-9 a little bit less. Maybe I do it that way. Yeah, I can see the 5 going to the lead. I can definitely see the 5 going to the lead. I could possibly even see the 8, maybe, just depending on how they feel and how the horse breaks. He's been on the lead before. Oh, shit. They're at the gate. Are they scratching the 6 or just, I think they're just rearranging the saddle on the 6. What was it? 7, 6, and 9. Let's see. Matt Gray says once the 5 gets the lead, the race is over. I know that the track has to back up for me to have a chance here. Ooh, 5's a nice price at 25 to 1. Who is the 5? He ran a couple sprints. Rated last race at his first time on a route. That's a nice route race. 25 to 1 is not a bad price on him. I just can't bet everyone here. Let's see. Steve B likes the 1/8 exacta. What's up, Jay? 8 had a horrible trip last race. Let's see. Checked at the mile, good courage. Ooh, that's a good comment right there. If I got time to look at that replay. Saratoga Chrome, I just want to see that replay. I'm not doing any more bets. Let's see. He was the 5-horse last race. Let's see if we can see what happened there. Who was I watching? The 5-horse. That looks pretty over there at Belmont. Woo, the 5 was checked out of it big time. That might have been why the 5 didn't have some of his speed according to last 2 and 3 races ago. 5, you're right. 5, or I'm sorry, the 8 this race definitely had a tough trip. Without a doubt. Oh, and that horse showed a real willingness to run. I'd say that's a nice replay there if you like the 8-horse. He got checked hard, pulled all the way back to dead last, and now makes an eye-catching rally. Fucking price is he? God damn, I'm tempted to do a little bit more betting here. I'm tempted to do a little bit more. You know, the only one I'm going to do is 8-7 in a box. 8-7 in a box. Not even box it. I got the 7 in the double. That'll be a nice hit. Just an 8-7 straight. I don't want to risk burying myself too deep. I still feel like there's plenty of time to get hot. I haven't been hot yet. I don't want to be down $400 or $500 before I get hot. What's up, Jeff? Jeff got an Ellis play over there. 362 over there at Ellis. Elliot, what's up, man? Oh, I got cigar ash all over myself. Let's see. Charles says, in theory, the 4-horse could not lose. Is that this race? Boom. Four's not getting the lead. Who's that on the lead? Two horse? They got the 2 and the 3 up there. 2's a first time starter. Oh, 3 was a horse that could get the lead there. I can see that. Oh, I kind of like where the 7's sitting at the very least. I just need the 7 to have some horse though. 23 and 3, that seems a little quick from all the races that I think I've been watching. Hopefully that's quick. .48 at the second call, was able to slow it down a bit. 24 and 2 around that turn. Is my 7 interested at all? Come on, 7, be interested here. This is a pace you can run after, I think. Come on, 7. Oh, come on, 1. I got the double with the 1. Come on, 1. Come on, 7. Oh, I don't have a 1-7 exacta. Come on, 7. Just get second. I want to be fried. We got a boom. Come on, 7. Get second. Oh, I fucking don't sleep on this motherfucker. Too bad I did not think to do the 1-7 exacta. All I got was a double, but I'm proud of the way the 7 ran. Darren with the boom there. What did you hit, Darren? Did you? Hopefully someone hit this 1-7 exacta. Oh my God, how do I not have a 1-7 exacta? Oh, you guys are talking about Woodbine with that 4 horse. Yeah, dude, even though I didn't take advantage of the 7 and probably should have recognized that he was 30, I knew he was 29 to 1. I do not know what I think is a better sometimes. I do not know what I think is a better sometimes. Sometimes I just zone out. My opinion is so good and I just zone out sometimes. I'm supposed to hit this. Yeah, let's be honest. I'm happy I got a 30 to 1 double. I'm proud that I keyed off the 2 horses that had a chance, but Jesus Christ, I'm supposed to have this exacta. Jerry McKnight had the 1-7. It pays to watch the shakeup a little bit. It pays to watch the shakeup. I'm gonna steal Bruno's line. It pays to buy his speed figures, or not his speed figures. Dude, I can be proud of good handicapping. And Jared, this is another reason why I'm able to stay positive. This is another reason why I can just stay positive. We know I'm going to hit those 38 to 1s and take advantage of them every once in a while. Oh, Charles got the exacta and the try box with 4 horses, I think he's saying. Nice. Let's see. Like Jerry, or not Jerry. Charles said he had that marked on his form. Come on now, Saratoga's not hard. Fucking Saratoga's not hard, guys. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, and when you say the whole reason why I played the double was I knew I liked the 7, I kept saying I knew I was going to use the 7. There's no reason I don't have anything with the 7 in second. Well, I do got stuff with the 7 in second, but you know what I'm saying. I should have. Even a fucking place bet would have been okay. Ah, Jesus. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Thank you, Boulder. And Boulder, congratulations on hitting that exact 181 to 1. Congratulations on that. That's a nice hit. I'm this race might bug me a little bit. God damn it, it might bug me a little bit. But you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy with the $30 double. We'll take it. We'll take it. And I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, guys. Okay, you grab that one. You grab that one. Come down and get the rest. Whew. What do you like best? You like the jerky. You consistently go for the jerky over the cookies. He likes that jerky. Okay, I'm going to tell mom you like the jerky better than the cookies. Are you going to relax a bit? Here, take your time. Take your time. Ah, Jerry, thank you very much for the cigar fund. And a proud sponsor of the Shake Up. Dude, we played Saratoga for not even 2 days so far. This is our second day looking at Saratoga together. We had a 43 to 1 winner. We had a 29 to 1 that ran second. And we just had a 38 to 1 that ran second. Now, the only thing that I got to say about my play is I wasted the 29 to 1 in second, and I wasted the 38 to 1 in second. Sungi likes pickles and jerky. Joshua says that prostate gets in the way of the show. And two held up pretty damn good. Two had the lead. Oh, Darren, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. We got two sponsors today, Darren and Jerry. Thank you very much, guys. Hopefully you guys hit that damn exacta and that's why you're generous. Joshua says I need a pecan. Oh, stay out of there. That's cigar ash there. You don't need that. All right, we'll go over to Gulfstream. I'm still enjoying the turf, obviously, over there at Saratoga. Let's see. I don't think I've been looking at Gulfstream that sharp. Let's see. Gulfstream's 0 minutes to post. Might not actually have time here. They're in the fifth race already. Oh, this is a Tapeta route. Okay, Tapeta route, we know what we're looking for. We're looking for back end horses there. And we would like to see a race with tons of speed because we think speed's at a disadvantage. Let's see, the favorite does have speed. Favorite, the 7 horse got great marks. He's tricky because he's able to rate and he's able to go to the lead. If he goes to the lead, I think he could get beat. If he rates, I think he's a major player. That's the problem, and I really don't see someone to press him. Let's see, the 5 can't do it. Maybe the 4, the 8, but man, I think that's really reaching. The 8 horse isn't that quick. The 3 doesn't have any speed. The 4 only ran 1 race with no speed. You know what? I don't think I want to play this race. They're already at the gate. I'm just going to celebrate the double hit and just don't got enough time. Let's see. I do like the heart on the 2 last race. If you guys are looking for some the 1 I like is Muddy Form, but to me the 1 probably is going to need some pace. 2's interesting with that heart. But I'm not jumping into this race. I'm just going to let this race go. Let's see, Mack and Company got to play over there. The 2-8 exact in a box. Thad likes the 3 over there. 3's another horse that had some muddy form that could come off the pace. I'm just worried about this being a slower pace here. And I did not see possibly 2 horses across the track and everyone this clumped up. The best marked horse in the race is a 7. The second best marked horse is probably the 2. They're the 2 heart horses. 25 and 2. Yeah, this is a slower pace. This is a slower pace. So depending on what that second call is, this could be a chance someone could possibly speed can hold up here. $50 and 4. I think it's going to be hard for the 1 or the 3. Although 3's in pretty good position here. 1's in terrible position with that pace. We'll see if the track's really backing up. Let's see, 1's working his way in. One is working his way around. 3's still in decent position, but the 2's kind of scooting away. This looks like this could be a solid 2-1. 8 might hold, but I still think the 1 has the 8. That's close. I'm not sure who got second. It's 2-8-1 or 2-1-8. All right, one of the horses, hard horses, won. I would have probably thought that the 7 would have got the lead. But I honestly don't mind that result because I did say that the 2 had a pretty good shot there with the heart. But dude, 8 got some pretty decent marks. Ran against the bias 2 races ago, comes back, match strides with the fastest winner, average. I wonder who, I'm not sure who got second. Joshua with a nice hit there. What did Joshua hit at 22-1? Where's Joshua playing at today? It did come in 281. 281. Oh my God, Mac and Company, nice hit. I missed that. I think I remember reading it. Where's the fucking boom? Where's oh no, Mac and Company. Don't tell me you wrote it in the chat room and that cost you from getting it in. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, dude, put your bet in. Dude, you're king off of you got a single combination in a box. Oh, you put that in the fucking you put that in the fucking windows first. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well done handicapping, but I did not want to see that. I was sitting there like, where's Joshua's boom? Or where's Mac and Company's boom there? You wrote it before point. You know what? If it comes down to it, guys, put your bet in first and then put it in the chat room because even if they're at the first call, I'm going to give you credit because, it's not red boarding, as long as it's not after the result. Oh my God. Mac and Company is one of the honest players in the chat room, though. Dude, to put that pick and to say he got shut out is just brutal. That's just brutal. We do appreciate the honesty, though. We do appreciate the honesty, but that's brutal. Yeah, dude, you can't be a horse player without a hard luck story like that. It's impossible to be playing this game very long without a hard luck story. Oh my God. And you probably wanted the one to win that photo for second so you don't have to fucking punch yourself. That's where I just say, can someone please come over and just kick me in the balls? Oh my God. Hey Mac, just switch your ADW or you don't even got to look at these results. Oh my God. Dean says he thinks I should give you the super chat. Oh my God. It's ugly. It's ugly. All right, let's go over to Saratoga. Mac, my wife would say you're a handicapper and you'll get it back. Oh God. Doing it on a single combination too. On a single combination, it's brutal. It's not like he had the two and all, or was all over the place. 3 horse box, 5 horse boxes. He just came out 2-8 box, 2-8 both ways. Oh shit. That makes it so much worse in my head. All right, we got a mile and an eighth on the dirt, claiming 40,000. And so far in these dirt route races, I have not been seeing the ball on any of the dirt route races. I think they only ran about 4 of them so far this year, but that is where I've been the farthest away with my opinion so far on the dirt routes. Had pretty good opinion for the sprints, but the dirt routes are kind of been a mystery to me so far. Let's say the 1 horse 3 races ago went too fast to win, and that was his coming out party. And what I mean by that is, I got a great mark. To me, I like that race. He didn't win after that, but you see his speed figure went way up. He's been popping third since then. Like he almost became a better horse after that, Marks. That's the bump that I'm talking about. If they don't win, I expect them to at least get a bump like that. Now, with that being said, I'm not sure what he is. He had a nice stalking win right here. And then his last 2 races were really nice, but he was a deep closer both times. I'm just not sure what he is. Ooh, two's a big favorite right now, huh? Two's last race was just average, average, average on the pace end of things. He got some big speed figures going back. He got him at an even money morning line there. Let's see, 3 ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago, so I like that his speed figure went way down. He's just not a speed horse. And then last race was an early pressing day. He came out too slow there. Also had an awkward start. 4 horse, I love that last race. Going too fast to win, running against the stalking closing track while dueling the whole time. That's a nice race. That's a really nice race right there. Before that, he got an awkward start on an early pressing day and just came out the gate too slow. I think 4 can be a player there. I'm just not sure what I think of the 2. Right now, I'm just not sure what I think of the 2. I'm not so crazy about the 5. He did run against the inside bias 2 races ago, but his last 3 races look kind of on the weak side. Hmm, 7. I'm not that excited about 7. And the 8 ran a nice last race, but the inside of the track was good. It was also an early pressing day. He was dueling. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, slow. I think that's an okay race. But let's see where I'm really at. I've been struggling on the dirt routes, even though there's only been 4 of them. And to me, in this race, you really got to decide what you think the two is. If the two's vulnerable and you can get rid of the two, I think this is a good betting race. But if you're like me right now, where you really don't know, part of you think the two's the winner, and the other part of me thinks the two can get beat. I'm just not sure where I'm at with this horse here. I'm just not. You know what? I'm gonna cheat. I'm pulling up Charles stuff. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna pick Charles' brain right here. Now Charles has the two as the top pick, one to beat. Mm. Mm. Doesn't make me feel good about trying to beat the two horse. He has a 7 as his value play. If he thinks the outside of the track is running, he has watch for bias. Man, I'm just not sure what to make of the two. The horse that intrigues me the most is the 4. What does Charles say about the 4 horse? Just underneath? Just underneath on the 4? I kind of agree. I kind of agree that he ran in roughly the same race last time. Although he was running higher his second and third race ago. He was running at a higher level. He dropped to this level last race and got a stalking closing. So to me, 4 has the most upside, but I'm still. I did say after I bet that 2 earlier that I need to not just be, but I got to do a better job today classifying what I really think of the favorite. I think I took a couple stabs against favorites that won. I'm really not sure what I think of the two. I'm having a hard time with this 2 horse. In a way, he doesn't look super impressive to me on paper. 4 is 5-1. God, I'm really not sure if I want to touch this race or just play the 4 as like a value play. 5-1 is not a bad price on the 4. Let's say, even if I thought the 2, let's just, I'm going to make a betting line, and let's just say if I thought the 2 was a 50-50 proposition. Don't think I can get to the 3 horse. I'm not interested in the 5. This fly is buzzing around and driving me crazy right now. I do think the 8 has some upside. I probably have the 4 in my head as about a 20% opposition or a 20% chance to win this race. Let's see, 20% would be 4-1 is fair value. So I'm not, I think I'm just going to let the math that make me sit out this race. 4 to me is the most interesting price horse I think I could get to, and I'm not really getting a price. If he was 6-1 or higher, I probably would do the bet. It doesn't look like I'm going to get a right price here. I think I can sit out this race. Let's see. Brock says he thinks it's safe to play against the 2 at even money. Now, even money makes me where I don't even want to play. Like, unless I can completely eliminate him. But he has ran miles, and I don't buy into that one turn. He's a one turn specialist or a two turn specialist. I don't really buy into that. I'm just happy that to see that he got miles. So the two, Jesus Christ, I just can't play this race. Hey, what's up, long shot Louis? Long shot Louis going four with the 1-2 with the 1-2 all in the super at Saratoga. Good luck, long shot. I'll root for that four because that's kind of the only thing that's tempting me a little bit. I just don't think I'm getting proper value. Tommy likes the three over there. Nice price, Tommy. Let's see. Thad got a bet. I think that's at Saratoga. Seven with the 148. Let's see. What is Jerry? Shake up. I know he was working for sure like 12 o'clock last night on the forum. Oh, you're talking about Charles over there? Yeah, Charles is ridiculous over there, living the retirement life, but turned handicapping into a full time job there. I don't think that man gets any sleep. Yeah, and Charles did like this seven thing, depending on how the track's playing, and probably he had as his value play here. I think was his comment. So he's taking a win play show on the seven, and then doing a exacta and try box 2-7-1-4. Oh my God, how can a single fly in a basement just sound so damn loud? Oh my God, this guy sounds louder than fuck. Nah, shit, sleep's not important for Charles over there. Jesus, I love sleep. Sleep is my pastime. I'm a napper during the day too. I love to take naps. Yeah, four's just sitting on 9-2. It's a little bit of an overlay, but not enough for me to be interested. Let's see. Lloyd got a play here. All two and a 148 over the two. Brock's taking a little play on the seven horse. Let's see how this race develops here. Boy, and one showed his speed. I was thinking, so I was looking at the one and I was guessing to if he was going to have his speed or if he was going to be a dead nuts closer. And I was leaning towards he was going to be a dead nuts closer today. But I was playing with both of those possibilities in my head. He did earn a heart 3 races ago. Grandma says that, oh, you guys did a 8-hour stream on last Sunday? Did I do a show last Sunday or did I take Sunday off? I don't even remember what I did Sunday. Let's see, four. Holy crap, four is not running that's like the third horse that I think I was trying to make a case for today that was dead last. Oh my God, how is a four dead last? Did something happen to the four at the break or what? Two just got this. Two. Eight's fighting, but two got it. 281. 2814. Four managed to get fourth, but that's not what I wanted to see from the four. That was a good no bet for me. I really couldn't decide what to do with the one, or I'm sorry, what to do with the two. I was leaning towards he was, well, kind of on the legit side. Luckily, the four was not 6-1 or higher because I would have bet the four at a higher price, but not at 9-2. Let's see, eight got second at 7-2. Two won that race. Steve said he got to try because I would not stop. Dude, I just couldn't decide. My warning bells were going off that the two could be legit. I even said it. Let's just do where the odds are if I thought the two was even money. I just accepted the two was even money. It just fuck. I just luckily the math did not make sense for me to play my opinion there. Because my opinion just wasn't that good there. Come on, we got nice cheap races at Gulfstream. I'm supposed to be finding something at Gulfstream today. I got a bunch of nice cheap races over there. I think I got a 10 or 12 race card over there. But I've been sitting out most of the races there. I made a reckless bet there so far. Oh, I played two. I'm shocked I even played two races there. Keyed off the one there. I don't remember. I think the one ran third there. Okay, so I got very little action over there at Gulfstream so far today. Very little action. Just two races there. In theory, I'm supposed to be liking this card at Gulfstream, but luckily I haven't been that active there. We got another Tapeta race. Tapeta Sprint. $10,000 claimer, 5.5 furlongs. Let's say one's obviously in good form. 4 races ago, one on a speed favoring track. You're supposed to with that running line. Next race, he comes back fastest winner of the day, again going wire to wire. Goes wire to wire 2 races, go 1 race sample. I mean, we obviously know this horse is quick and in form. Last race was also a nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and then went too fast to win. So definitely has a lot of speed. And put 4 races in a row together winning. So obviously looks good on paper. Two also has speed, but he does not. He's been getting away with some on the slower side of the paces. Last race he did run against the inside bias. I gotta find this damn fly. Three Horse is another horse with speed that's in pretty good form. What ran against the bias 2 races ago and went too fast to win. Speed Figure did get a bump last race and ran a second there. I will say this is a tough looking race right here. Feels like there's a lot of speed here, but I'm one of those guys. I don't like predicting fast pace and speed duels. I usually only play back end horses when I think the track is favoring stalkers, closers. Whenever I say that there's a lot of speed in a race, and I try to guess which horse is going to close, I swear to God, half of the time that speed duel does not develop, and the speed of the speed just wins. Let's see. I kind of agree with the board. The board right now, they got the 1, 2, 3 all close to being the favorite at 7-2. I kind of agree with the public, meaning fuck, this is a tough race, and I don't have a jumbled opinion here. Now, Gulfstream on the Tapeta sprints favor speed and stalkers. Let's see if that pace developed. Let's see, the 1 at 4-1, the 2 at 3-1, the 3 at 9-2. I really don't want to be picking between those horses. They all got to run the same way pretty much. Can't. I swear to God, every time I predict a pace backing up, I have problems with though. Let's see. Well, wait a minute. The 5 at 25-1. Wait a minute. I do like those hearts. He's been getting hearts while stalking. 25-1, I think, is a fair price on him. Let's see. I could make a case if he can sit and that pace develops. Let's see. The 6 is going to add more speed to the pace. So if they do back up here, I think the 5 can take advantage of it. I think the 7 can take advantage of it. Possibly the 8, but the 8 at 9-2, I'm not willing to take 9-2 in this field. I'm not willing to go with 9-2 in this field. I think unless you have a strong opinion here, you definitely got. To me, this is a value race at the best. I mean, I need to be at someone 10-1 or higher. I think is how I'm kind of thinking of this race. The 10, the 11, the 7, and the 5 are the horses that I think could take advantage if this is a meltdown. I got enough. I got a little bit of time. I mean, this feels like a breakdown race, doesn't it? Oh, 4 is another horse that could take advantage, but I probably like the 4 quite a bit less than everyone else. Eight could be stalking. I think 5 can be stalking. I think 4 is probably going to be 5 lengths back or farther here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who am I missing? The 7. 7 can be stalking. 10 can be closing. Oh, 11 is Earth. Oh my God, I love this horse. I wish I didn't even see his name. I love this horse. This horse owes me nothing. Now, sometimes Earth is on the lead. Earth can even be borderlining Speed or Stalker there. I think the winner's going to come out of this group. I think the winner's going to kind of come out of that group. Depending on if the 11 rates, 11 could be in this group or up in that group. Shit, 5 at 35 to 1. He is tempting. He's almost saying, fucking bet me. Joshua, I might have to use my American fly swatter and shoot this fly out of the air. That's the American fly swatter. You seen me kill a spider on the stream with it a couple days ago. I'm tempted to do a little bet here. I'm going to write down what I'm thinking of. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it right now. I don't think they're going wire to wire here. Man, I really don't think they're going to go wire to wire here. Dude, in a way, I think I even want to include the 10 there. 10 just makes it more expensive, though. Or do I use the 10 instead of the 11? Fuck this. I'm going to take a little shot. I'm going to go for. I don't have to play this race. Very expensive. I can even play this for less than a regular average bet. And if I just happen to get lucky enough, this will pay a ton no matter what. 5, 7, 10 in a box. 5, 7, and 10 to win. I just need to be right about them coming off the pace. And I think I could get really lucky here for very, very cheap. For extremely cheap. This is a true ante race, and I even cut my ante down. So I won't even get mad at taking this little bit of a stab here. I just think that there's so much speed in this race. If they go wire to wire, I should not be in this race. I'll be shocked if they go wire to wire here. I'll be damn near shocked. Who does Rex like? Miggy? Who's Miggy? Is that at Gulfstream? Miggy. That could even be a jockey for all I know. Let's see. I definitely need the pace here. All right, we got 4 or 5 horses across the track. I just need this to collapse. Earth is up there on the pace too. We got 5 horses across the wire there. Whoa, 8 is not one of the ones. 7's running. Come on, 7. Nah, 7's not coming. No one's coming fast enough. 7, you look loaded, but you're not loaded. Come on, 5. Get up. No, 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 no. We're running out of time. Come on, 7. One more time. One more time. No, the wire's coming up too fast. Well, I was right about they weren't wiring. Who won that? The 811. Earth is just a tough fucking horse. Earth is so damn tough. That horse just runs his race regardless. No matter what the pace is, he was up on that pace. He just runs his fucking race. 7 was probably a little too far back. I thought I had a little bit of hope with the 5 diving, but I'm not sure where the 8 came from. Was 8 up on the lead or did 8 rate? I'm guessing 8 probably rated there. Lloyd with the boom there. Dude, Earth is such a hard knockout. Dude, I love that horse. That horse owes me nothing. I absolutely love that horse. 8 did rate off. Okay, 8 probably rated off and got first run over the deeper closers. And I think I've seen that as a possibility. Let me go back to what I circled. I circled where the horses were coming from. And I just went with the craziest odds. I went with a 60 to 1, 37 to 1, and a 20, 37 to 1 or something like that. I said if the 11 could possibly be there, I used the 11 first. Yeah, 8 was a Raider. That would have been 6 horses. I was going to ask how much would that have cost just go and try. And who got... Could you have box though? I don't know if how much does that cost for a try box? How much does using the 11? 6 times 5 times 4? That does not sound like a proper punch. 6 times 5 is 30 times 420, 60 bucks for 50 cents. No, I because I would want to have that more times. So there's no way that I want a $60 50-cent punch. I bet that would have been profitable though. 60 bucks for 50 cents. I bet it's profitable, but I would have wanted to hit that a few more, for 5 or 10 bucks. There's no way I'm boxing 6 horses for 300 bucks or whatever. And I'm not even sure what this is going to pay. I think it's going to pay around 120 for 50 cents. I'm not even sure. I'm guessing about 120. Oh, Elliot says it should be a $300 try for 50 cents. I'm curious to see what this pays. So Elliot says I'm way under thinking how much that pays. Let's see what this pays. The problem is I would never, even if I thought to just do a play try, I would still want that try multiple times, at least for 5 bucks. And 5 times 60 is 300 bucks. I wouldn't have had the guts to do that there. maybe if I could have got a $5 try for like 120, I might have done it. But I wasn't even, honestly, I wasn't. You guys know I wasn't thinking of tries there. Dude, Earth is such a tough horse. I fucking love that horse. I'm surprised Jared didn't, or did Jared tell me that Earth was in that race? He's such a good fucking little knocker. He's such a hard knocker. If Seven got second, I probably would have been. Let's see, the exacta paid 102. The tri paid 208. So I Elliot overestimated and I underestimated by roughly about the same amount. 80 and $100 we were off. Oh boy. That was at least a fun race. And I cut everything down there. I didn't even play that like a usual play bet. I played that for even less. Let's look at Saratoga. Hopefully we got some more turf racing. We do got a turf race. Let's see. I just got to kind of make sure my numbers are right. I think they're right, though. Simply is the one horse in the three hole. Okay, that looks right. That is a two horse. Okay, I think the numbers are right here. Can they hurry up and show the replay at Gulfstream? I just want to see where that eight. I trust you guys that he came off the pace. I just want to see where he was. 3 lengths back, 4 lengths back. I'm just curious to see where he really was. Come on, show me that replay quick. I don't want to waste too much time looking at that race when we got Saratoga on the turf going. Does look like we got some speed in this race too. Oh yeah, the 7 got some speed. The 4 at Finger Lakes got some speed. Come on, show me this replay real quick. Come on, Gulfstream, wake the fuck up. Show me that replay, please. I'm begging. I'm begging. All right, I'm gonna start on let's see, the one's just coming from Finger Lakes. Right running style, but he is coming from Finger Lakes. My God, can you just stop buzzing around me? Go upstairs. There's food in the kitchen. I'm sure Bentley's dog food out there. Can you just go the fuck upstairs? Just go upstairs. Ah, he just landed on my arm and I was just getting ready to. Yeah, 4 just gets first, or I'm sorry, 8 just got first run. 8 comes out the gate about 3 lengths off that pace. Maybe a little, oh, there he is. Yeah, about 3, 4 lengths off the pace there. 3 lengths off, maybe 4. Oh my God, go crazy. I will go crazy. Let's see, 2 might be in danger of going to the lead. when he's not on the lead, he looks like he just gives it up. He got a nice stalk there. Let's see. 4 races ago, inside the track was good. Early pressing day, he went almost wire to wire, average, average, average. Comes right back off of that race. Bad rail day, early pressing day. He stalked there being average. Could possibly be caught up in a speed duel. Last race, I don't know if I trust the timer last race when they get the first call and miss the second call. But I do have that was an inside stalking closing day. He had the 5-hole, or no, an inside stalking day. He was technically a stalker, but pretty close to being a closer there. I gave him an asterisk there. He was against the inside of the track. Not really sure what I think about him. Depending on how he if he comes off the pace here, it might be okay. Ooh, 31-1 though. He is a nice price. 3-horse definitely fits. He's definitely what I'm kind of looking for there. First race out, it was a early pressing day. He comes out looking like a dead closer, so I gave him an asterisk. He wins right off that race. Early pressing day, he was a stalker. Slowest winner of the day. And then last race on a stalking closing day, he did do a decent job closing. Might have been a little too far back too early. That's the 3-horse. He's 5-2. I do think he fits pretty good. Let's see the 4 stretching out, trying turf for the first time. I think the running styles are wrong on the 4. Plus Finger Lakes. Let's say the 5, I like his running style. I wish this horse could just get in a position at the top of the stretch. He hasn't been doing a great job, but I do think the track's backing up on this 5. 7-2, just not a great price for me. Six horse is another Finger Lakes horse. I'm not feeling the Finger Lakes right now. 7, I love his race 2 races ago, but he's a front runner, and I just don't think the front runners are doing that great at Saratoga so far. 8-1 on a stalking closing day, slowest winner of the day. That was a pretty slow pace. He was 1 length off of that, so that pace went 26-2, 51. Ooh, that was a slow pace, and he still managed to cut into that pace. So he fits on running style. I think he won't be that close to the lead today. I want the 9 to be near the lead. I want the 9 to be near the lead, and if we can get a fast pace, I want someone to come off. 6 is a sprinter stretching out, but a lot of times those horses are closer than you think they would be. That's all the horses. Ten horses also stretching out. Looks like he has the right running style too. I'm just looking at a bunch of 5-1s here and a 5-2. And a 7-2 on the 5. Ugh. I don't like where the prices are with the horses that I'm trying to consider. I'm gonna write down the horses that I do kind of like, the 3, the 5. Let me just see if I can really make some sense of this race. I think the 8's a player. I'm kind of I think right now I'm just too lockstep with the public here. Let's see. I don't think there's anyone there. Let's see. The 10 is the best part of that ticket. 10 and the 8 are actually the best part of that ticket. Oh my God, can you fucking stop buzzing around my head? I got a 1,600 square foot basement. Just please, just go fucking on the other side of the fucking house. Got a giant fucking basement and this guy just will not stop buzzing around my freaking head. So fucking distracted. Let's say they're pretty close to the gate. Let me look at these exactas. I don't really think there's that much upside. Let's see if I just panicked and did a 4-horse exacta box. Where does that put me? If 3 wins, 3-5 is terrible, 16 to 1. 3-8 is 24 to 1. I'm getting even money on a 4-horse box. 3-9 is worse. So if the 3 wins, that everything's bad. I don't think I can bet this race. The only good part of my ticket, if it comes in 8-10, and 10-8 it's paying okay, not great. 36 to 1 and 37. I'm gonna sit out this race. I want to find something with a lot more upside. I'm gonna write no bet, but I'm just gonna put a square around here because that's what I was kind of thinking. Kind of the perfecta exacta is kind of there, is what I was thinking. But I got a no bet there. Seven in the Finger Lake horses were the 2 horses that I thought would be on the pace. And the pace does look kind of lively here. Dude, they look so nice when they go around that turn at Saratoga. That's just a nice looking. What's up? Bet less races. What's up, man? 3-4-10 in the exacta box at Saratoga. Not too far, but you had the 4 in there, the Finger Lakes front runner in there. Long shot Louis likes the 11 at Saratoga. Who else got some plays here? Lloyd says it's a throw a dart race. Elliott does not like closers on the inside, probably talking about the reason to bet against the 3-horse. Quit buzzing me. Here comes the best part of the bet. It's going to be 8-3. So I could have got away with doing that 4-horse exacta box. I could have actually, I was even thinking about keying the 8 and the 10 in the first and second spot. Both of those would have been winners. What is 8-3 going to pay? 8-3 is paying 23 to 1. So the 4-horse exact, it would have been better to key there. Actually, it would have been no difference. They would have both cost me $12 for every dollar that I hit it, and it would have only acted. I did the right thing. I had an even money, or I had a winning ticket that I could have played. But it would have just ended up being it would have just ended up playing like an even money ticket there. I like what I'm seeing at Saratoga. I'm enjoying what I sing at Saratoga. They're definitely coming off the pace today. Lloyd with the boom. Joshua with the no. Elliott with the boom. Ed says, nice call. Had him to win on the 8. Nice. And that could have been the other thing I could have done. I could have dutched the 8 and the 10, the best part of the ticket. I did recognize that was the best part of the ticket. There was some things that I could have done there. Nothing's too great there. The win bet would have been nice. Charles hit the exact in a box. How many horses did you box, Charles? Did you ended up getting basically even money, or were you able to only box 2 or box 3 to make that bet better? Now, if you would have been able to box it for 3, the bet all of a sudden gets a little bit better. You're getting about 23 to 1 back for, every $6 you bet it, but that wasn't my opinion. But you know what? I'm happy sitting out. I don't care passing up races where I had some winners. No, not yeah, no, Sungi. I won't have. I won't regret that one. I play with the long term plan in mind. Into the month, into the year. That's time type of things is where I want to be up, and I just don't think boxing 4 horses to get even money back, is a good thing. On a particular day, yeah. I mean, you could have made, I could have bet that enough to make my day. But, I kind of, a lot of times I don't bet what I like the most. Like I operate under the belief that I'm not betting on horses. I'm betting on math more of a thing. And I'm looking for scenarios to get overpaid. I think I think that's more of the thought that you want to take to be a long-term winner. People that are more worried about day-to-day kind of things wouldn't mind making that play. I don't think it's right or wrong. I'm just saying for me. Now if that exacta came back and let's just say that exacta paid 38 to 1 or maybe even snuck up to 50 to 1. That was never going to pay 50. Let's just say it paid $30 to $40 for one. I don't think there was any way that could have. Then I might have regretted it a little bit. But at 23 to 1, and 23 to 1 is even less than even money. Like to me, I would have rather just dutch the 8 and the 10 to win. I would have found that to me was a little bit more upside than doing the 4 horse exacta box. But that's just the way that I think about betting habits and stuff. See, Charles did a 3 horse exacta box, and that bet is better. So for every $6 he bet, he was able to get 23 back. If I could have thrown out the 10 or the 5, that would have been a bet that if I was on 3 horses with the winning combination, that would have been way more acceptable to me. Every $6 you bet, you're getting 23 back. That's a way better bet. So Charles had a better opinion on his box than my box. But it's just, I don't know if I want to call it game theory or play theory kind of deal. And it's another thing where handicappers, good handicappers could completely disagree on their spots there. Paul, I don't mind having that many combinations and getting even money. I got a lot of protection there. You do got 12 combinations there. And let me just make sure that paid 23 to 1 and didn't squeak up. 23 to 1 won't bother me, but if it's squeaked up, yeah, 24 to 1. 23.80 is what it paid for $1. Oh, Sungi, you like the theory talk? I do. I'm more about trying to get handicappers to think about different things that make sense in my long term play. So I do like sharing a lot of game theory. In Gulfstream, we got 6 minutes. Let's see. Gulfstream, we finally seen a nice ticket at Gulfstream last race. We got another pretty much baby race over here at Gulfstream. Lots of first time starters. Another 2-year-old race on the dirt. Oh, Joshua, you like that too over there at Saratoga? I noticed a big long shot got a third over there. Charles, how are you saying the card's hard, or you're just looking at the future races? Because I thought you've been doing pretty good over there at to me I'm enjoying that card at Saratoga. I don't know what's coming forward though. You're looking ahead. Gulfstream is kind of underwhelming other than the last race. This is an underwhelming race. Let's just see what I got marked on any one. I mean, the 4 ran one race. He was match strides with the slowest winner at the first call, sped it up at the second call. Match strides with the fastest winner at the second call, average at the 5 furlong mark. I don't think that's a bad first time out. Six has been running competitive and been having some speed. That race 2 races ago, I got the inside of the track was good. He was average, slow. I don't think that's a bad race, but he did run on the good inside that day. Let's see, 5's the favorite first time starter. 8's been running some nice races, but 7-2, first time out, 1 race sample, but he ran a nice second there. I don't think anyone would argue with me there. He comes back, he runs on a good inside of the track, but he did go too fast to win. I think that's a nice race. And then last race, he ran on a bad rail. I think this horse got some upside, but I don't know how interested I am in this race. I also think as a handicapper, you're always better off when you understand the majority of the horses in the race. And with this race having so many first time starters, 4 to 1 is generally a nice price. But I'm doing the math. There's 4 or 5 first timers. Is it worth the danger to me right here? Now this is on the dirt, so it does get harder to win from 7 on out. So that would make me a little bit hesitant on the 8 at just 4 to 1. He's going to be in the 7 hole. But I can't handicap the horses, past the horses that have running lines. Let's see. Grandma's coming in with the play. Grandma's been quiet today. Winning place on the 3. Oh, she's on a first time starter there. Oh, 30 to 1. Nice price. Good luck, Grandma. Grandma's ready. Grandma, I want you to show your fangs and hit this 3 over there. Show your handicapping fangs. What's up, Turf Daddy? Turf Daddy is looking at the outside at Gulfstream, 6, 8, 10. Ah, thank you, Gregory. Dude, I know I was watching Scotty's show, and I know Scotty made a comment. No one wants to hear anyone teaching on YouTube. Is the direction? I know he. I don't know if that was actually a shot or that's just his overall thought. Maybe I do too much trying to talk about teaching and theories. I don't know. Joshua says, shoot the fly for YouTuber likes. I might get banned on YouTube if I shoot a gun on YouTube. I might get banned for that one. What's up, Alan? Alan says this is a type of race for a long shot because nobody knows anything. I say that about most races at horse racing. I think the knowledge in horse racing is mostly underwhelming. Joshua was looking at 2-3 in the exacta. Oh, Joshua was on that 3 with Grandma. Oh, wait, Joshua might not be at Gulfstream because he said 2-3 and the 2 scratched. Oh, had the 2-3. That might be somewhere else too. Thad, what's up? Thad likes the 9 over there at Gulfstream. Another person with a different horse with a very nice price. Who is the 9? First timer. Let's see. You guys are all over the place. All over the place. 8, 9, 10. The 3. Allen's on the 3 and the 1. Elliot likes the 4 at Gulfstream. Joshua, they told me that I can't get LASIX. I think I'm not a quality. I got some rare disorder or something, she said. That's if I can believe that lady who represented that she was a cornea specialist. And then we found out she wasn't when I went to go follow with her treatment. That doctor, she's a real doctor, but she was a fucking scammer. And I refused to go to cornea specialist since then. She's the one that said I was 1 tick below legally blind. Which is crazy because I got sweet defense. I can see punches coming. Or maybe I just move at the right time. I don't fucking know. Ooh, 9 got a lot of sweat on his neck. Is that really what I seen there? I don't know. That must have just been the camera angle. I thought 9 had a lot of sweat on his neck. He's clean. Lloyd's taking a shot with the 5 here. Yeah, but she said because we asked about LASIK, she wanted me to get these like $5,000 specialty contact lenses. Oh, fuck. Ooh, six got a head start there. I think Frankie Turf Daddy was on that 6, I think. Really nice break on that 6. 22 and 4 at the first call, so not too bad there. And all of Frankie's horses are running right now. Come on, keep Frankie together here. Keep Frankie together here. This looks nice. Hey, Frankie, can I buy into your ticket right now? I want to be a shareholder with Frankie right now. Frankie is another generous handicapper. He bet the exacta, but he gave you guys the try. Come on, Turf Daddy. Six, I did think I liked the six, but I thought he showed a little weakness, so I could see the six getting beat. 8 horse earned my best mark with the buy. Dude, I probably could have played that damn race, actually. Right? It came in, wait, did it come in 8-6 or 8-10? 10 was a first time starter. 10, if it came in 8-6, I could have played that race. If it comes in 8-10, I couldn't have hit the exacta. 8-6, 8-6-10. Turf Daddy over there betting dirt at Gulfstream. The biggest thing I was worried about the 8, I think I said, was just him being in the 7 hole, and then just wondering if I really wanted to fade 5 first-time starters. But you know what? I'm happy. You know, sat out the last 2 races, but they both made sense to me and the way I look at things. Who else got a piece of that? Turf Daddy definitely got a piece of that. Who else got a piece of that? Oh, Longshot Louie got a piece of that too. And you know what? Gulfstream is finally looking a little bit better. It was really chalky yesterday. It started out with a lot of, I think a lot of chalk today, but last 2 races are definitely heating up price wise. We got the 6th race at Toga. I'm going to be right back. Prostate check. Let's see. Turf Daddy got to play over there at Woodbine, and so does Joshua. You know what? I think I got enough time to watch that race. We do got a 7 furlong sprint over there at Toga. You guys said On the Wrong Lead was on today? Dude, they got the Saratoga specialist over there. Hold up. I might have to are they doing it live today on the Wrong Lead? Oh, them chickens. Looks like they did another one of their previews. I thought they were doing it live today. When you guys said that, I thought they were on live. Ah, thank you, Turf Daddy. Now you don't go to bed without taking notes. That dude, that's the easiest way to do it when you I wait till Monday and Tuesday and it's a fucking lot of work. I'd do better if I did my notes the evening after, but I've been worn out. Is there a track that I absolutely hate? I used to say Laurel. I used to say Laurel was the fairest surface on the planet, but I've been noticing that that's changed quite a bit. I see biases at Laurel. Uh, I don't think there's any track that I hate. I keep the notes everywhere. I won't stay at a track that kicks my ass. There's no reason for it. Yeah, so there's no, there's some tracks that, I can't play because the handle's way too low. But I can't even say I hate them. It's just the reality is the handle's too low. I'll say for a few years, let's see, Mammoth was really hard for me to win. But that changed. But I haven't spent that much time there. I'll tell you the track that I used to enjoy playing. One of the tracks that I used to enjoy playing the most was Tampa Bay Downs. For years, I'd never had a winning meet at Tampa Bay Downs. I mostly concentrated on the dirt sprints and the dirt routes. Never did the turf races. And it wasn't until we started doing Tampa Bay with Bill on this stream that I started doing the notes for the routes. And now I won the last 2 or 3 years there, only concentrating on turf routes. That's it. That's all I play there. And I went from being probably a 15-year loser there to all of a sudden being the last 2 or 3 year winner there. Uh, but for some reason, those 15 years, I just enjoyed donating there on the dirt. I just enjoyed playing the dirt races. So I guess there's not really a track that I really hate. Woodbine kicked my ass, but I always, Woodbine was my number one track for years. And then they kicked my ass for a month and a half, and I left with my legs, with my tail stuck between my legs. But I always kept track of them because I always knew that eventually I'd be back. And we just started coming back the last 2 years there. Last year was a decent year there for me. And then this year we're off to a pretty decent start again. But yeah, I wouldn't stick. Now there's some tracks that I'm just so not interested in playing, like Finger Lakes, Fort Erie, and that. But mostly because every time I just look at the form there, on those odd days, they're 5 horse fields. They got 3 chalks in every race or 2 heavy bet chalks in every race. They're just not. It's not that I hate them. They're just not the super. They're just not. They're just kind of not playable. But I would never stick around and just hate a track and keep throwing my my bad picks against the wall. I'll be gone there. I'm way past of trying to force something in horse racing. There's no need to force yourself at any track. There's no need. You know, pretty much every state has simulcasting. Pretty much. I know there's a few that doesn't. So I like to rip on Santa Anita just because they don't have a saddle cloth past the 8. But you know, let's see, $25,000 of claimers. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. The dirt race was where that 7-horse won from the outside, but speedy stalker type. I think he was only about a length, maybe a half a length off the lead when he won. I was thinking that the inside was really good. I'm not sure we've seen that many today, though, honestly. Let's see, dirt sprints. Second race, yeah, we've only seen, I said it was the 8-horse. It was the 7-horse from the outside won that race. I think we only seen 2 dirt, so I'd be looking for speed and stalkers, maybe the inside, but I'm not so sure about the inside or outside right now. Let's see, 1-horse, 3 races ago was just average stalker. 2 races back, I gave him an asterisk for being a closer on a speed and stalker day. And last race on a stalking closing day, you would think that that would have suited him just fine, and he really did nothing that race. Uh, his best look, if he could be within 3 or 4 lengths of the lead, I think would be his best chance to win. I'm kind of questioning what's in this race because I'm underwhelmed, and he's a 3-1 morning line. I guess Staffy Joseph and Ortiz. Let's see, too. The best he can be is a stalker. Also, I don't trust him speed wise, anyways. This race 3, route to turf. Or route to sprint. I just don't like route to sprint. I know a lot of people like that angle. He's a front runner, but my theory on route to sprint is a lot of times when you bet a router trying to get to the lead, they just don't work out getting the lead. If they can get the lead, a lot of times they're dangerous, but I don't like the reason why they're bet a lot, and I just don't like that angle. I do like that race 4 races ago. I thought the inside of the track was good. He had the 4-hole. It says he was 4 or 5 wide. But I'm not really. Who's a true speed? So far, I don't see any real speed. Let's see. 4-horse has absolutely no speed. Fucking fly. Fucking fly. 5-horse, the best he can be is a star. Someone's going to have to get the lead in this bad race. And then we got another route to sprint. It looks like the horses that have showed speed before are all route to sprint. I mean, he did get the lead 4 races ago and went too fast to win. But I also have a theory that when 6 furlong horses try the route like 3 times, 3, 4 times, and then they come back, I have this theory that a lot of times they get used to that slowest pace and they don't always have that front speed kick that you think they had before. I do like that race 4 races ago where he went too fast to win, though. A little tempting at 20-1, and let's see, there's an 8-horse in this race. 8's the closest to a true sprinter getting the lead. Hey, what's up, Peter? if I'm right about the front end, the routers not being able to get to the lead and not being able to handle the faster pace, I think this 8 should be the favorite. And at 8-5, fuck. You know, I'm gonna be playing with that thing. I think the 8's the legitimate favorite. Six is a little tempting at 21-1, and I got to decide if I really want to do something here. Just trying to beat another. You know, I said earlier that I don't want to keep trying to beat what I think is a legitimate favorite. Six does have upside here, but I think those are the only two horses I really like, or even care to even make a little case for. Let's see, 8 does have a little bit of a problem. Been running at, I don't know, kind of a little bit lesser, but you know, he's been all over the place class wise. Let's see, he popped at 40, popped at 20. I think he's fine on class. Popped at 16, you're supposed to off of that drop. Popped again there. The marks on him is 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, average on that win 2 races ago. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he was last race, average. What is the next race? Is the next race a turf race? Next race is another dirt sprint. Oh, Summit's 20-1 with those hearts. That just jumps off. Why is he 20-1? Let's see. What kind of race is that next race? Just a $62,000 claimer. You got these little stakes horses and that kind of shit. Okay. Uh, Ooh, what 8-15-1 next? Route to sprint though. But he's been a capable sprinter before. That's good. That's a tough race too. I wouldn't mind trying to get alive to the 8 and the 7 next race a little bit. I'm not sure where I'm going to be there. When I get to 62,000 is always where I start having problems with class. I never know where to put these stakes races and these high level claiming races into get. I mean, 4 is supposed to be 3-5. And all he's really done is break his maiden and won at 25,000, but he was in some high price races. 3-5 feels over bad. Yeah, he was with better horses, but let's see. Do I want to do anything with the 6? 6 is the only horse that's tempting me to do something here. Let's see. I'm still nursing a winning day based on that double that I hit. But other than that, I've been very light on action. Dude, in a way, I think the contenders are the 3, the 6, and the 8. I just think the 8 has such a big advantage here if I'm right about speed, my theory on speed. I think I'm sitting out. I got no bet here. I'm rooting for this 6 to get first or second, though. That's the only thing that tempted me in this race. Let's see. Charles got an opinion. 1824 exacta and try box. Boy, there's actually 3 or 4 horses across the track there. I'm supposed 6 might be getting a good trip here if he can rate. I did not see this race as 3 horses across the track. I can tell you that. 22 and 2. That doesn't sound too slow. Come on with this 6. Make me feel like a sissy. Who is a 2? Was 2 the other router? No, 2 was not the other router. I didn't care that much for the 2 here. I did not care that much for the 2. 6 got nothing and 8's still there. One is getting a perfect trip. I think a few of you guys had a 1-8 in the exacta. Let's see. Charles got a 1-8 in the exacta. Probably not the exacta he wanted. He probably would have rather the 2 get second there. Oh, Charles also has a 1-8 exacta box, so maybe he teed off on the 1-8 and then did it a 4-horse box. Plus, he said he got try. Charles probably did okay there. 1-8, 1-8, 2, 4 in an exacta and try box, and then it looked like he his first thing that he wrote was a 1-8 exacta box. So I bet Charles is going to do okay there. Yeah, my warning signs were just up on the 6. If he doesn't get the lead, I was worried about him not. I just thought the 8 had a pretty good advantage. I did not see the 2 getting the lead there. One after seeing the race and getting that trip, I'm okay with it. But I wasn't. I definitely was not thinking. I did not want to make a case for him. Like he wasn't like on my radar. Like, oh my god, I got to do something. I didn't like him or dislike him. I just thought he'd come off the pace. Let's see. Daryl got the exacta, hit the try, got doubles going in the 7th. Hopefully those exacta and try can do something for you. I'm going to take it. Charles did okay. I didn't like his 4-horse exacta box, after seeing the outcome, but then I see his 1-8 exacta box. So I'm taking it. He's happy. I'm taking it. He probably teed off on that 1-8. Yeah, Charles says he had a $50 exacta and then $18 exacta and 100 to what. I take it that Charles is pretty happy there. That's like one of those Scotty tries. They're not bad if you decide that that's your key off ticket. I'm a lot of times against small tickets like that. The small 8 to 1 payouts. But that's mostly because I'm not willing to tee off on something like that. You can definitely do something when you decide to tee off, and I'm pretty sure that's what it looks like Charles did there. Charles got the try for 20 times. Nice. Charles, what is this try supposed to pay? I'm not good at guessing these tries. What did the 2 go off at there? 5 to 1. $12 for 50. Oh, Elliot's guessing $12 for 50 cents. Oh, Daryl's willing to pay double. If Elliot and Daryl was the ticket guys, I'd go to Daryl's window, Charles. Elliot won that battle. 13.50. Elliot was closer. Daryl was overpaying a little bit. Go to Daryl's window quick, Charles, before he can adjust that price. Oh, Gulfstream, we got a little stakes there. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see. Is this on the dirt? It is on the dirt. Notice how I have not been overselling that inside on the dirt at Gulfstream last two shows. I'm hesitant on that inside. Oh boy, look at the class that this freaking 7 was coming out. A couple grade 3 races. Ooh. Borderline stalker closer. Let's see. Stalker has his best thing. 2-1. 4 races ago, ran against the early pressing bias, comes right back and wins off of that race on a 1 race sample or a timer malfunction there. Actually closed on the turf. That's rare over there at Gulfstream, closing on the turf. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track, another asterisk, and then another nice win. My notes explain the last 4 races on him perfectly. But I don't try to get to 8 to 5s. But he does look pretty damn good there. Let's see. Let me see the one. I just knew I was on short time, so I wanted to look at the favorite first. One ran on a bad rail last race, but another horse that looks like horses are going to be in front of. I want to find the speed first. Here's another heart horse popping right away at 17-1. You always want to watch my hearts. Always want to watch my hearts. But we got a malfunction timer or something that day. We got a couple 1 race sample. I do love the hearts. I do love that he won off the heart, but fuck, I'm just not sure what he is. Three ran on a 1 race sample, did nothing wrong, popped his maiden first time out. I'm just not sure if I'm going to know where I sit here is the problem. I'm not sure if I just 4 mostly look like route to sprint. I just don't like route to sprint. I consider 7 furlongs a sprint. Ran a nice race 2 races ago. I thought that was an inside stalker day. He was a stalker. He said he was too wide, but I still gave him an asterisk. I think that's a good race. But I don't like route to sprint myself, so I'm not interested in him. Let's see. So I think the 2 could possibly get the lead. I think the 5 could possibly get the lead. Let's say 2. I'm not interested in that price on the him. I'm not interested on the 2, the price on the 7. Is there any case that I can make for something that makes this race make sense as a better? Five horse ran a nice race last race, but the inside of the track was good that day. And I'm not really sure what his advantage is. He's a nice price and a little tempting, but let's see. 6 is another route to sprint. I do believe the 7's a fairly legitimate favorite, or short price at the very least. And I do believe the 2 horse I think between the 2 and the 7, they equal to be a very legitimate favorite. I guess what I'm saying is I think it's going to be hard to get both of them off the ticket. One at 9-2 is a good price, but I also don't see a lot of speed in this race. Two may get the lead. 5 may get the lead. I don't think 7's gonna get the lead. 5, I would say, is probably the most tempting price horse. I'm kind of looking at 2-5 and 2-5-7 here. Obviously, if it comes in 2-5 or 2-7, 7-2, that's not. Let's see if the 5 splits them or wins. Could I do anything here? 5 wins it okay, but at 2, actually, if 5 gets second here. Let's see if I can get this bet in. I'm not sure if I'm even going to get this bet in. Whoop, not when I hit double instead of exacta. 5 first and no, I didn't even get it. I'm gonna write down what I was gonna do. Just a 5 key box with the 2 and the 7. Since I was trying to put that in. But I did not get that bet in. I'm gonna write it down since I was trying to put it in. Who was a 3? I didn't see the 3 being that close to lead. Oh, three's the second time out. Yeah, that horse could have possibly been on the lead. Dangerous to just put him as a stalker. And you know what? The 5's not going to get second. And like I said, the 2 and the 7 combined for a legit chalk there. My first instincts was good. Could 5 get second? Five's gonna get second unless the 4 keeps coming. Come on, 5. Nope. 5's losing the battle to the 3. Come on, 5. One more time. Just make me. Nope. I think that would have been a loser. So good shutout for me. Good shutout. I think that came in 7-3. Was it 7-3? Who was a horse inside that might have got second? Was it the 5? I know it wasn't the 2. No, it wasn't the 2. I don't think it was a 4. That I don't think it was a. Oh, it was a 3. It was a 3. I thought the 5 was going to pass. Nope, he didn't. All right, still low action day. Mac and Company slightly off everything. Yeah, the 7-3 is probably the best exacta you could have got to with the 7 horse winning. Who was that 3, by the way? Who was that 3? Oh, 3 was, wow, 3 showed a lot of guts there, actually. I thought the 3 was put away. That, that's kind of impressive, him dueling and being got second. If I remember that right, I thought the 3 was up there kind of early, got put away, I thought. That was the horse that outdueled the 5 horse, huh? Well, I think that was a little gutsy race by the 3 there. I think that was a pretty gutsy race by him. What are we going into Saratoga? I want to take a glance at what these future races over here at Saratoga. Let's see, we got the 7th race. Okay, we got a turf race after this. Godolphin. Godolphin over there. Appleby. Oh, God, I do not like stakes races. I might have to. Do I want to play that right? I don't know. Only a 6-horse field there. That race might be okay for me. That race might be okay. At Saratoga, I do get, there does get to be a point in class where I'm like, I don't even want to play. Dude, I probably, of all the Saratoga races I probably like best, it's probably going to be the last race over there. The $35,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime is my speed. I just know that's my speed. Yeah, Mac, you notice I have not been talking about the inside on the dirt at Gulfstream for the last couple days. I am like, I'm kind of dried up on that right now until proven otherwise. I'm with you on that one. Let's see, the 3 and the 4 are scratched, so we still got 7 horses over here. Let's see, the 5 is 4 to 5. Didn't that 2 just win off the Carter? Or was I glancing ahead in the race before? Or am I thinking about something else? Hold up. We can never trust what I'm thinking. Why do I think I seen that? What am I think I saying? I don't even know what I think I'm saying. Who was that 2 horse that won at like 4 to 5? Oh, it was this guy. No, it wasn't. I just think maybe I glanced ahead and that race caught my eye. I don't know what I was thinking. Right? And it wasn't in the 6 race. No, the 6 was just a $25,000 claiming race. And by the way, who won that? Oh, the 1 horse won that race, right? That was Charles Head over there. Right? Wait a minute. What the fuck am I thinking? What? Dude, I can't trust my brain sometimes. Yeah. Oh, I seen the no bet and I stopped scrolling down. Okay, that's why that looked funny to me. Okay, that was the 1A. I know what I'm thinking. Let's see. I got to get to the right race. There we go. I want to look up this Pimlico race. Let me just go to the 5 horse and just even see if I'm interested here. Oh, I know why I was looking. I was looking, considering about doing a double or something, I think. And I was saying this horse, all he's done was win a $25,000 claiming race and a maiden special weight. That's really all he's done. And then ran in a couple grade 1s. Did run against Jackie's Warrior, though. Ah, that's why it's 3 to 5, huh? His marks aren't that crazy, but I think I remember that race. Jackie Zoyer was basically a walkover that race, right? Marks on the 7. Let's see. I said I was trying to build a case for the 7. 7 is fast. 10 to 1. Went too fast to win last race. The race before won on a speed favoring track. The race before that, fastest winner of the day. I will be honest. I get intimidated when I see grade ones in a race like this. I do get intimidated. It's not at the level of racing that I'm very comfortable with. What is this? This is just a $62,000 race. Let's see. I want to look up that May 21st race at Pimlico. Oh my God. Sorry about that. Did run against the speed favoring surface there. What am I missing? How did this horse break his maiden, run in a stakes race, and then run in a maiden special weight again? That's got to be a misprint, right? This race makes no sense. That's got to be a misprint. He didn't get disqualified. I have no idea what to make of that. I think it's a misprint. Let's see. That was a speed favoring track. Now, if that's a misprint, how can I trust the running line or anything else in this fucking form? I'm done. I'm done. Show's over. I don't know what to make of that. How is that so wrong? That's got to be wrong. Listen, a 2 horse. I'm not as intimidated by the stakes with him because he's mostly been routing. Let's see. The 6 ran against the inside track last race. Did not finish. Broke rein. Oh, I should look up that February 19th race. Why was his speed figure so nice? Inside of the track was good. I think that was an inside rode the bias that day. Let's see. Inside. Very nice race, but he did have the inside. March 26th. What did he do there? Early pressing day. I say he fed. They run some slow times at Aqueduct. It's so hard to look at the times at Aqueduct. They run so the good horses run so slow there. Dude, I do love the marks on the 7 and the 8. I'm mostly having a. If I ignore class, I just bet the 7 and the 8 here. It's or 7 and the 6. I know it's an easy call. Since I'm glancing at the class, I'm all over the place about what I want to do here, and I'm having a hard time. Although, if I didn't see the class on the 5, I would not think that he was 1-2. I just do not know what to do this race. I don't trust myself this race even. Okay, I'm going to Charles' cheat sheet here. Where did I put his cheat sheet? Charles, I'm using your cheat sheet. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Charles, okay. I was not expecting that to be your top pick. That is, does this work? Is this optional claiming? Yeah, he's not up for the tag. I don't think that drops is suspicious because they can't lose them, right? No, they can't lose them. I'm okay with that drop. I do notice that you got a suspicious drop. I wouldn't worry about that there because they can't lose them. It's an optional claiming, so he's not up for the tag. Oh, you do like my 6 a little bit. You do like the 6, and you do think the 7 is an underneath look there. I really want to play the 6 and the 7, but part of me is just like this is not the right race. And the only thing you get upside about beating a 2-5, when you beat a 2-5, the upside sky's the limit. But if you're going back and forth like I am, like he should be the favorite, and he's pretty legit. It's like screaming at me to stay out. If I had a real opinion and I just said he's a false favorite, that would be another reason for me to just pull the trigger on the 6 and the 7 horse here. And really, it's 6-7-8. 6-7-8 is what I was saying the 6 the whole time. I do like the 6 a bit, but it was the 7 and the 8. I kept saying it. I think it was the 6 and the 7 that I kept saying that I liked the most. I don't think I'm going to do anything here. I think I'm just on a sitting out trip right now. Oh, and I didn't even notice until I seen your comment, Baby Yoda. I try not to look at names. Now I know that's Baby Yoda. Let's see, Turf Daddy likes 5 on top of the 2-8. Matt Gray's saying very suspicious drop too. I honestly, since he can't be claimed, I don't think it is. If he wins this race, what's the downside? He picks up a nice paycheck and he can't get claimed. What's the downside? There's no downside. Longshot Louis likes the 8 at Saratoga. I'm just not convinced that the 5 or yeah, that the 5 is not a walkover here. I'm just not convinced myself to even be willing to risk anything. I don't like right now. I'm so back and forth on this race. I don't even want to do a play bet in this race. And normally, when I'm looking at a 28 to 1, 13 to 1, and 30 to 1, I'm at least firing a play bet. I don't even feel, and mainly just because I can't really dude. All this horse did was beat a $25,000 group of claimers and ran second in a couple grade 1 races. I guess I'm just going to believe that the grade 1 races are grade 1 races. If they're not, if they weren't, now I know Jackie's Warrior is definitely a grade 1 horse, but I think that race at Churchill Downs, that was a walkover for him. Charles doing a 4-horse box here. Okay, Charles is definitely doing something here. Seven and 8 got the lead, but them two getting the lead together might just duel the shit out of each other. Let's see. 2's in a nice position. And 5's too far back. Right now, 5 kind of looks like he's a $25,000 claimer to me. Dude, and if you could throw this 5 off the ticket and he does not hit the board, this race is nothing but positive EV no matter what you do here. Now, right now, I'm not sure if the 5's not going to hit the board, but he does not look good right now. We'll see. I mean, he's starting to make a run, so he does look a little interested, but he had a lot of work. It looks like a $25,000 claimer. I'm a little pussy. Come on, 6, get second. 6 get second. 6 or 8 get second. Come on, 6. Get second there. Get second there. I'm a little pussy. Dude, I kept saying all he did was beat. I just could not make the story where I had enough balls to do anything there. Dude, if this came in 9, 6, 8, I'm not sure if the 8 held on for third. Oh, 8 did get there. Oh my God. I'm a little pussy. I'm a little pussy. Dude, why am I making Saratoga harder than it needs to be? My fucking gut's been pretty solid at Saratoga. My gut's been pretty solid at the toga today. It just has been. Ooh, I must have said that 5 to 10 times. All 5 did was beat a $25,000 claimer, and I did not have the balls there. I just did not have the balls there. I said I did not like the 2, was not worried about the 2 being a router. I didn't say anything about the 9, I will be honest. But if you're, I kept saying I wanted to key off the 6, 7, and 8. Oh my God, someone with even my opinion and a little bit of balls and spreading out there could have really did something special. Dude, and I talked that race to death. I talked that race to death, and I kept hemming and hawing about if he was just a $25,000 claimer, I'm supposed to do something in that race. Oh my God. Darren saying, did the night, is there a, oh no, Darren might just be hoping. Darren might just be hoping there. Because I don't see an objection there. I'm hoping if you got something there. Oh, that was Baby Yoda that won that race. Elliot says, take off 4 horses down. He needs a big inquiry. That's a miracle from the racing gods to get all 4 horses down, Elliot, Mac and Company. Charles got the exact. Charles just stay fucking hot over there. Dude, Lou, I'm gonna get. Let's see. I mean, it is a great, it is a huge, great drop from grade one. I do agree with that. But when you look at what the horse actually won, it's just a $25,000 claimer. I can get why he would say that. Like, I wouldn't say that that's terrible for him saying it because the last 2 races are what scared me out of the race. The last 2 races are absolutely what scared me out of the race. Now I'm curious. Was he saying that this was a bet? I don't think. I think I kind of scratched my head because I don't think it's a negative class drop because there was no downside for them to do it. You know, if the horse is right and the horse is actually a grade one horse, this is a walkover for $62,000. You know, meaning that they don't risk losing them. But I wonder what Andy was saying. Was Andy saying he was a single and can't be beat? Or was Andy saying it was a warning to get off of him? I'm just curious about what he was thinking. Darren Daly had this. Oh, you had the 6-8 in the exact, or 6-8, or did you do the 6-7-8? That could be 6-8 exact or 6-8 exact. I'm not sure what you had. But yeah, you needed a 9 to be taken down and put in the third. But you didn't even get an objection, and I don't think there was any reason to do that. Oh, Louis, yeah, well, that makes sense. Just knowing Andy Sterling, that makes sense that he would say, yeah, 1-2, move on. I don't see much brilliance. I don't watch him all the time, but whenever I do, I don't see much brilliance. I watched that tutorial about how he goes after the handicap. I look at the buyer speed figures. I then cross reference with time form. I don't. If I think there's a bias, but I really don't believe that there's very many biases. Uh, I look at a lot of trainer angles. Yeah, I don't see. I don't see how I can ever think that. And whenever I watch him, he overmakes the case for favorites. Where I think soon as you think a horse is a favorite, you start making the case, can he get beat? And he's one of the guys that's really good about continuing stating the case of why a horse is a favorite, is a favorite, is a favorite. And I just think most people with that mindset can't be that good. Well, he has a job because he gets paid really good money, and I heard he gets paid like 300 grand to do that job. I wouldn't give that job up. He also says in that tutorial that, oh, I no longer have to play the races. I no longer have to play the races, so he's happy with his check. Gulfstream, we do have an uninteresting baby race there. Kind of uninterested baby. The note's been having some good insights. I just have not been willing to bet these races all that much. I could think of a Turf Daddy. Frankie took a shot with that 8-6, 10. We had good information on that 8 and 6. I could think of the first race I sat out with the 9-horse Earning Hearts at 5-2. Just wasn't willing to play that. But this is another race that just normally, I don't want to play that many races like this. Let's see, 7 was on the outside when the rail was bad. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average there. 6 is a mystery, off a year layoff. I had that the bad rail, that the day the 2 ran was a bad rail day. Says he was on the inside. If you really like the bad rail comment, maybe you want to look to see if he was really inside and how much of the race he was inside. 9 ran okay first time out. I have no problem with him improving. 8 flashed a little bit of speed on a day that I thought the rail was bad, but he was in the 8 hole, so I don't know. I would probably be against him. But he only ran 1 race. I mean, he can improve. And then is this a dirt race? This is a dirt race, so I mean, I have not been thinking that the rail's good, but I almost never think the 12 hole is good. This horse has a couple decent excuses. 3 races ago, speed favoring track where he tried to stalk. And then last race, he ran on a bad rail. But to me, it's still hard to wrap my head around the 12 hole. Yeah, there, he definitely is opinionated. So I watch the highlights sometimes. It makes Twitter clips of him just railing that other guy. And I do not, there's no way if they ever had me sitting next to Andy in a cage, I would have to be in a cage. I would have to be in a cage or handcuffed. Without a doubt. I don't think there's no way another man can talk to me like that. I don't give a fuck who you are. There's just some things that will never happen. And the way he talks to people, I am surprised. I mean, he must have some enforcers or something just off the screen. He must pay for some bodyguards. Because the way he talked to other men, I do not get it. They must have that other dude on some kind of a payment clause where, dude, you got to keep your hands to yourself, buddy, to take that abuse. There is absolutely no way. There is no way. I mean, everyone he talks to, it's like, what is that called? I can't even think of that in porn where a husband watches his wife get railed while he's in a room. I mean, it just makes me think that other guy is a basic cluck over there. Is it cluck when you just sit there and watch your wife gets railed by another guy? There's no way. There's no way on this God's green earth. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll take a beating if that's what it takes. Oh my God. And I don't get the argument with handicapping because I don't even understand why you get that set in your opinion. Like I understand being opinionated with your handicapping because I'm pretty opinionated. But as far as arguing a view, like I got to get you to agree with me, fuck. To me, it just says you don't understand the par mutual system. Dude, I need every ticket I've ever hit. I need a lot of people to disagree with me. It's just what the par mutual pool is. Please disagree with me. And I think I got good insights today at Gulfstream, even though I just keep thinking some of the races are unplayable. I thought the 12's only weakness was being in the 12 hole. Nice price on him at 6-1. He might get catch by the. I think he got this. Even though I'm not playing, we're seeing, I'm giving out some things that, hopefully is helping some people. Oh, Joshua with the boom. Come on with your boom, Joshua. Come on with your boom. 6-1 was a nice price on that 12. Long shot Louis with the one horse to place. I don't think that's a bad, depending on what you thought that horse's chance. I'm one of those guys that if you make a morning line and if you got to the one and you thought the one, had like, let's just say a 20%, you thought fair value was 40, even if you thought the fair value was 10-1 and you would have took 20 to win and you would have made that bet. There's a lot of handicappers that says place bets are terrible. I don't think that's the case. I do think show bets are bad. We had that discussion kind of yesterday, but place bets, depending on what you would have accepted for him to win, a lot of times with these severe long shots, you can get that in your place pool. Like I'm guessing this horse is going to play every bit of 40-1, or not 40-1, $40 to come in second. So if you thought this horse had a 10% chance to win the race and you would have bet him at 10-1, and you might have thought he had a better chance even. I don't think place bets are bad when you can say that. Long shot Louis said he really expected him to win. Nice bet, long shot Louis. I wish you would have said, Paul, I used him with your 12. What was he, a first-time starter? Oh, you know what? I didn't even look at him. I must have missed that running line or something. Even when I recapped him, I don't know why I didn't look that up. In fact, I wanna look him up. You know what? I don't have that day. I don't have the 2 days that they ran in July. So I can't look that up. I think you get every bit of $35 to $40 minimum to place on that horse. Long shot Louis had him to win in plays. I already knew you had him to win. As soon as you said you had a place bet, I already assumed you had him to win. You don't come on a show with Long Shot Louis as your first name and be a scared to bet a 60-1 when you like him. I don't believe that's possible. And I've been saying it for the last few races. Gulfstream is heating up in prices. Maybe I'm a little soft. I'm nursing my lead right now. Uh, but the Gulfstream races, they've been a lot of borderline unplayable, even though my information has been pretty good. $40 on that place ticket, so you get 20 to 1 on their nice hit. Nice hit. And what did Joshua have? Did Joshua just have the winner, or did Joshua play the one horse? Joshua, oh, he hit the exacta for a buck, I think he said. That might be a buck. What did that exacta pay? Yeah, so I do disagree with a lot of guys that say you never bet place in those scenarios like that. But I do agree with them, when you're 3 to 1, 5 to 1, maybe even 10 to 1s, that I don't like to place bets. Unless you thought your 10 to 1 was probably supposed to be 2 to 1, which sometimes you do come up with on your betting line. And you know you're going to get at least $10 to place, something like that. Yeah, 309 for a buck on that exact. A nice hit, Joshua. I knew it had to be a pretty. I thought it probably. I was thinking anywhere between $200 and $400. When you get stuff like that, the spread can be so wide. It's always hard when you got long shot exacta to really know where you're at. Sometimes a single opinion, if someone played it enough, when they start taking big chunks out of the pool like that, even a single better could make a big difference on some of those. Well, that was one of the funny things I felt about his comment. Even if it's true that he gets paid so much working for them, don't we all still want more money? If you were capable of winning, wouldn't you still be betting on the side, making the money? If you were, instead of just saying, "Oh, you know what? I don't really play the races anymore." I just find that strange. And I didn't put the words in his mouth. He said it on that tutorial when she asked him. I don't really play anymore. I used to. I find that strange. Like, if you were a winning player, nothing stops you from continuing winning and collecting a big paycheck. You got to handicap the races anyways. Makes no sense. If you gave me a job, to me the job's extra. I'm still gonna fucking bet my shit. Oh no, it'd be in my contract. Oh no, I'm playing. I'm playing, motherfuckers. Oh no, I'm playing. Fuck that, I'm playing. This is what I've been doing for fucking 30 years. I'm playing. Oh, did I hear him wrong that he's only capable of doing win bets? Oh, what? Ah, fuck. I don't know. Maybe I did hear that wrong. All right, maybe I heard it wrong. I could have heard it wrong. I'm not that bright. I might have heard it wrong. but but the way I heard it, I my bells just stood up. I was like, huh? Wait a minute. That's almost like when I tease these young guys when they get married, and I was like, oh man, are you sure you want to get married so young? And the guy says, oh, I had my fun. Really? You outgrow that? I'm a married man, and I was like, oh, every once in a while, I'm like, oh, I would like to play the field again. Oh, I'm not saying he's not sharp and everything. I just question some of the stuff. Dude, hey Charles, I need some beefs. I need some beefs to get my ratings up. I need some beefs. I need Andy Sterling to say, hey, this asshole on the shake up been talking to me in New York, and maybe people would tune in. Shit, I'm trying to punch up. He has a huge audience. I'm trying to punch up. And you know, it all comes over that disclaimer. I think it's good that horse players disagree completely. We gotta disagree. Good handicappers, I don't know what he does. I just know he handicaps, but good handicappers need to disagree. Otherwise, fuck, we're all betting the same winning horse. I'm just trying to punch up. Maybe he'll say my name and that asshole, and maybe I pick up some views. Let's see. Let's take a look at this race. So far today, and so far for pretty much the meet, I have not been thinking that speed's been good over there. We do got a stakes race. I don't know how interested I am in it, but I do think that this one got a lot of speed. I thought there was another horse that I thought was a blazer. Oh, the 6 horse. Now I do love the marks on both of their races, but if the track's backing up, there might be the 6 and the 1 can just eliminate themselves. Now they both got great marks. The 1 earned his hearts on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I love the mark. I just don't believe speed's holding up. Comes back, wins right off that. Well, he wins right off that heart, but he was still 60 cents on the dollar. And I also think the 5 got some blazing speed. Although 5 has been able to rate before, so 5 does have some option, but it does look like his better races are on the lead. So maybe if 1, 5, and 6 can all go to the lead, what does that leave? Does that leave anything with any remarkable prices? It doesn't get rid of the favorite. The favorite is the 3 horse, and that horse fits with exactly what I think the track's doing today. 3 comes off the pace. 4 comes off the pace. I mean, 2 looks like he comes off the pace. Does any of these say he went to the lead, or are these even the ones that are descriptive? Raced freely, led, put. I don't know what does race freely, led, pushed. Does that mean he was on the lead the whole time, or he was racing freely, rating, and then he led? I have no idea what that means. You know what? On these European horses, do they have the replays available in those European races? I never thought to look at that. Oh, they do. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I clicked the wrong horse. Creative Flair. They do got his Newberry video. Is that Newberry or whatever? Newberry? How did he run there? Oh, great. He's program number 0. What the fuck does program number 0 mean? They wouldn't have a horse with a 0 racing cloth on it. What does that? How can they be so backwards? Is there really a 0 in the race, or what the fuck does that mean? I can't deal. That's this race right here. Made virtually all. What? They're even speaking a different language there. They're just speaking a different language. Well, the 3 won the race, so he went wire to wire that race. Wait a minute, he went wire to wire, didn't he? Or was he that other horse? Yeah, 3 was Creative Fair. I don't know how they don't have a program number there, but he was a 3 horse. And he did go wire to wire. If he goes wire to wire, that's another speed horse. So that leaves possibly only the 2, or possibly only the 3. The 4 that can come off the pace. I guess the 2 maybe goes to the lead. I have no fucking clue. I'm annoyed with this race. I'm annoyed with the race. My opinion is they're coming off the back end. I think the 156 gets beat here. I think the 3 fits perfectly. He's over bet. 4 at 7-2. Okay, I could get to the 4. But I guess overall, I'm just annoyed. I still don't know what the 2 is. Maybe the 2 goes to the lead. Maybe he rates. But I got no bet here. I got no bet. I'm just annoyed. Let's see. Darren likes the 1 on top of the 2, 3, 4 at the Toga. Thad 2, 4, 5 in exacta box. Thad also likes the 2 to win in place. Rex does not like, dude. I want more teachers or more guys that can help the new people. I I don't really care because I don't really watch them. I think this model of 20 minutes before the races start going to the track. I think a lot of new people, once they get the bug, they go there, they start writing down the talents picks with them having opinions every races and quickly get discouraged because no one explaining that to them the math part of the thing, what's a winning percentage that's reasonable. Stop faking that you have an opinion every freaking race. I think their shows would be much better there. I would like them to say, I want to bet this race. I don't want to touch this race. I think this is an opportunity. I would like them to put percentages on their opinion. I think this horse is worth a play at this. I don't think he's worth a play at this. You know what? I like the chalk. I think the chalk has a 50% chance to win or a 33% chance to win. And then it's our job to interpret the information like that. Not to be about the pick side of things. Being about the pick side of things is a losing game for teaching people. It's a terrible model. I honestly believe that's a terrible model for teaching new people. I think more people get discouraged, their first month of playing and just saying, well, these experts, They don't seem to be doing anything special. I follow their picks every day, and it's just shit, shit, shit. You know, I would like for them to go about more about the why they do things. Let's see, is this the finish line coming up, or do they go around again? Am I ready to cheer at the first finish line? Well, I'm not cheering because that's not what I was. Did they go wire to wire that race? I think they went wire to wire that race, and the Heart Horses won that race, huh? Yeah, that is the finish line. 6-1. That's going to be a nice exact, and I got no problem with it winning. But I was looking at the track like it's backing up, and if I would have bet, I would have took the opposite view that they were closing that race, and they went fast. 22-2, 45-4. That sounds like one of the fastest paces we've seen so far this meet. Looking at a bias that race and thinking that pace was backing up was a bad look there, but it definitely would have got me off of some of the best marked horses in the race. But I live and die by bias. But luckily I was not that is that a course record someone says 69-2? Course record there. Wow. Now see, if I thought this was a speed favoring track, I couldn't get outside of the 156 there. If I thought that was a speed favoring track, but I was looking at it all day like it's backing up, and I still think it's backing up. Short field. I'm just going to look at that race like that was the oddity. I'm still going to be looking at the turf how I've been looking at it for the last couple days. But I do like seeing my hearts win, even though that was a heart that I wasn't going to bet today. I wasn't going to bet that heart, but I like seeing them win. Long shot, Louis says some days he doesn't suck. 2 wins in a row and 2 nice wins. Two nice wins. Let's see. Case G is saying carryover today. Another carryover. Oh, Brian says you better relax, Case. Brian's alive in the pick six. You better relax right now. Brian wants to take it down. Brian's hoping that he's the only one alive. All right, let's look at Gulfstream, and hopefully I got something I can do at Gulfstream. I'm still Gulfstream is race 10. Holy cow! We do got a Tapeta race. Fucking handicap though. You don't see many handicaps over there at Gulfstream. Wow. Well, I did not mark up the 2. Let's see, hasn't raced since December. Right running style, if he rates here. He has tried to go wire to wire a couple times, though. Let's see if there's some speed in this race. This guy went wire to wire on the Tapeta, but super slow pace there, and usually he's a raider, stalker. We're in a nice race. Stalking closing race last time. Went too fast to win, but usually he's on the lead, and usually that's why I want to beat someone. Wait, is it? Oh, what the fuck we got here? What is this guy? I have no idea what this horse is. I have no idea what the 8 is. Just absolutely no idea. 9 horse looks like he fits on running style, though. Let me look up the 9s a couple races. Come on, I'm not trying to just to nurse a lead, by the way. I am trying to look at some races, but so far I'm just having a hard time finding too many races for me today. I mean, not the worst thing. I'm up. Let's see, that was an early pressing day, but that was a mile and a half. So looking at his times are not going to do me any good. I don't put the mile and a halves in the times. Whoop. Oh, I already looked up that race. Son of a bitch. Let me look up the Pimlico. Let's see, that's in my Laurel form. 521. Oh, I'm right on that date, too. That race was just average. Fits the running style, though. And a couple graded races. What kind of price is he getting? Let's see, I don't know why I'm looking up the Belmont 2-mile race. I have no idea. That will not fit in my profile anywhere, but for some reason, I'm still feel like looking it up. Stalker closer day. I don't know, 2-mile race. I don't think I needed to look that up at all. Let's say 9's at 2 to 1, even though I think he's interesting. There's not a price. 8, I have no freaking clue what to do with. 7 fits. 7's at least a little bit of fat there as long as he doesn't go to lead. Could I do something with the 7 here? 4. If the 4 goes to the lead and the pace is decent enough, I think he could get beat. I wouldn't be against using the 2 there. 2 has the right running style. Can I get a bet here? I almost feel like I could possibly get a bet here. I'm going to say the 9 fits. 7's definitely some fat. 2's okay. 9's the worst part. I wish I knew what the 8 was. I'd feel a little bit better if I knew what the damn 8 was. Four I want to leave off, but there is a scenario where 4 can just get an easy lead on a super slow pace. Let's see. Those are the horses that I would want to use. Do I feel like just throwing in a gamble for fuck's sake? That's almost what this race feels like. Fuck, I wish the one was in the race, but he's not. Who's the other horse that ran with him on June 18th? Oh, both of them been scratched. Shit, I wish. But is four going to get any pressure? Four might not get any pressure. I got to decide what to do pretty quick. There's a chance he could get a slow enough pace. And even if he holds on for second, let's see, seven is definitely a good part of that ticket. I'm going to do small four horse exacta box. I don't have enough time to look them up. I'm going to play a Charles bet. 2, 3. What did I like better, the 3 or the 2? Little win bet on the 10. I think 10 and the 2, I'm going to do the little win bet on there. I just feel like I haven't did action for so long. I just did a small little bet here. And I keep saying the 2 and the 10. It was 2 and the 7 that I bet. I keep saying the odds. Elliott thinks four. I'm hoping four gets some pressure because if four does not get pressure, I think he could definitely hold on for the win if the pace is slow enough. And I think he's still in danger of, even if he gets passed on the lead, he could still hold up for second. That would ruin my exacta hopes. I need him to either get pressure or just decide to go way too fast. That would be the other thing, but the jockey should know, just get the lead and not try to run him off his feet. I think this is a bad look right now. Let's see what that opening quarter. If that opening quarter is 25, I'm fucked. 25 and 1, I'm probably fucked here. Nine, you know what? Nine's gonna, they're coming at him. Maybe they can force him to go a little bit more. Yeah, I feel like I'm fucked. 49 and 2, he did have to split it up, but these are actually decent horses, so I think I'm messed up. 25 and 1, 49 and 2. 24 and 1 around the turn. 9 looks like he can win this. If I can get that, come on, I need someone from the back to run here. Nah, no one's coming. Well, two's trying, but I think they're too far back. Four is dead. Fuck, the wire just came up. The four was willing to get beaten there, but the two was just a little too far back. I need a little bit more pressure there. Four to me looks like a tired racehorse. If the two I think was a little bit close, even though I don't think that's a good bet. If it came in 9-2, I $12 to get 17 back. Okay, I'm allowed a terrible bet. I guess. Rex is saying, how much longer are you going to take that Gulfstream abuse? Gulfstream this week has not been good, but honestly, I think I only played 2 bets yesterday, or 1 bet yesterday, gave out a winner, just missed with that 21-1. Maybe I played 2 bets actually. I think I made an early bet and then I missed with that horse that we thought got second, or some of the people said got second, and I found out he got third by a K hair. Cost me the exacta there. And then today, what did I make today? Today I made what? 1 bet, 2 bets? Let's see, there's 1 bet there. What did I make there? Dude, I doubted if I even made 6 bets today. Did I even make 6 bets today? How many races did I play today? Let's see that. I did play this race, but that race I played even less than a play bet. So I did play that bet, but that bet cost me. Let's see, that's the second bet. That was a really cheap bet, but that was reckless. So I did make 3 bets over there at Gulfstream. Oh wow, shit! I made 4 bets at Gulfstream today. Well, maybe I made more bets than I thought. I made 4 bets, although 2 of those bets were really small. So that'd be my 5th bet right there. Those were just my contenders. 6 bet right there. That was the winning bet. 7 bets. I think that's all I played. Did I play any more? No bet. All right, so I did play a few more bets at Gulfstream. I said I didn't think I played more than 6. I played 7 today. No bet. Rex says the Mounties are, Josh, the Mounties are at the door. They have a few questions about your red boarding. Joshua was getting caught out. The Mounties are showing up. Are they on horseback over there? I guess if they're Mounties, they're on horseback. Oh, we got a race with a 1A and a 2B. Now Joshua is good for when you guys call him out. He is good at fucking Paul and sending me an email with the tickets. Tell them I don't lie. Fucking here you go, Paul. So I will vouch that Joshua has been known to send tickets after the show. Let's say we do got a turf race coming back. So they finally wired another race. They finally wired another race on the turf there. And they went fast in track record. So, was my closers and good calls earlier today just on a coincidence, or is there really a bias? I don't know. I'm willing to say I don't want to adjust until they go wire to wire a couple times. I don't like bouncing back and forth how I think the track is playing race to race. I also don't like saying, oh, the track was favoring one way early in the day and switch completely later in the day. See, we've got 11 minutes. This is another turf race. And let's say I'm not that worried about post position on the turf. I do want there to be some speed here because, like I said, I still want to bet the races like they're backing up, right or wrong. That's how I want to address this. Let's see. This is just an $80,000 stakes, or not a stakes, just a 80,000 optional claimer here. How did this horse earn a heart on an early pressing day, and he was 6 lengths back when he earned the heart? That does not look right to me. That definitely caught my eye. That does not seem like that makes sense. 612. Early pressing day. That's not a heart. That's an average. I knew that couldn't be right there. Not on an early pressing day. You could be 6 lengths back or 11 lengths back at that call. Earn a heart, but that would have to be a big time stalking closing day. I look. I don't even know why I looked. I must have just been blurry last night. I did that last night. Let's see. 3 does look like he's speed. 3 races go on a stalking closing day. We don't have fractions, but I got him running against the bias, and then he popped his next 2 races being the fastest winner of the day. Possibly could be on the lead there. 4 horse won on an early pressing day while being average. Comes back on a stalking day a little too far back there. God, this horse went wire to wire. He tried to close for the win, and he was a stalk. God, I hate horses where I'm like super guessing about what's his running style and what he's going to do today. I mean, I do like that last race, stalking day, being way too far back and making a rally like that to finish third by a neck. I mean, I do like that race, but I also don't want him to. I don't think I want any to be near that lead, even though last race they went wire to wire. Stalking closing day, asterisk on this 5 horse, went too fast to win. That's a nice race. He closed the race before that. Another kind of confusing horse. In the race before that, he was a stalker. That's the problem when I get to lightly raced horses. Sometimes you're just bouncing around. God, especially when you think you want to play to a certain running style. If you're not really playing to a running style, it doesn't really matter. But right now, today, it's I've been really running style heavy on my wanting to get to some of the horses that I'm getting to. 9 horse was off a year, stalking closing track, fastest winner of the day. Wow, that's a nice race coming off a year layoff. But really, all he did was break his maiden. Is that enough of a reason to try to beat him? Who are the horses where I'm kind of sure of what they are and I want to be part of what they are? Definitely, I got to get past the 9 or bet the 9 or sit out. If I bet the 9, I definitely got to have something fat to go with them. 8 does have the running style that I'm looking for. Not convincingly sure that that's the price or 7 I think got a little bit of upside. Do I really have an opinion this race? 6 looks like he could get first run. 5 horse, it's hit or miss. I don't want to be on the lead, but man, I like that close 2 races ago. I'm not. I see a whole bunch of like 3 I definitely want to be against. I don't think I care for the 2 entry. The 1 entry, I don't like the 1's last race, but the first 2 races I do like. I probably like the 1 better than the 1A, but good thing I don't have to separate anything. Four horse, I was a little interested. Let's see. Do I think this 9 is a winner here? Done very little wrong. Been on a year layoff. Comes back, pops right away. I do like the 10 a little bit at 14-1. Let's see. If I leave the 9 in there, 8 horses, just intriguing enough for me to want to do something with him. Just intriguing enough. He just ran with the 6. 6 is taking some action, and there's not much difference between them. I think I want to do a little something with the 8. I'm not sure how aggressive I'm going to be. I really wish I knew what the 5 was doing here. I'm almost looking at this race like he wants to be a front end horse. This race right here, he was in second the whole time. I got a feeling that someone just ran off with that race and just forced him to be a closer. I think he just didn't get caught in a speed duel. Someone ran off and did something silly, and he just kept grinding away, and he's not really off the pace. That's kind of what I think the 5 is. 4's coming out of that same race with the 8. I think I want to. I think I want to play a little bit here. Yeah,
Hi, are you still live streaming?
yeah, we're streaming, and I'm on a decision right now.
All right. Okay. So I'll call you back in a few minutes. Then are you on? Is it the last race?
No, I'll be able to walk away for a couple minutes.
Okay.
Go on, get out of here. You know you're on the phone.
I don't know if you can see Anita.
No, I closed you bastards.
Leave it like this. He can see you, but you can't see him.
Do you know how to hang up?
Yeah.
Hang up. I'll call you. I'll call you as soon as this race is over, and I'll walk away. I completely lost my train of thought. And I wanted to use the one horse. Oh, fun times. Give me a couple seconds. Give me a couple seconds. It was 8-4-10. I better start doing something. I want a little 8-4-10 in a box. I want a key box, 8 with those horses first and second, the 1. And then an 8 and 10 to win. And really, I'm tempted just to box. I was pretty conservative on this bet right here. I was pretty conservative on this bet. Let's see if we can get a hit here. Of course, Kiki misses me. She's whipped. You don't know that, Joshua? She's whipped. She's telling all the girls in Italy what they're missing out by not having a shot to marry me. Charles, you know what? I'm making some fun bets here. This is on a really small scale, by the way. I got distracted. I'm still thinking the track's backing up. I have not been playing. I am really in the cheap. I'm really in the cheap seats here. And I know the safer part of my bet is if I would have took the 1 in the 4 horse here. But I knew I was going to be really cheap here, so I just said if the 8 and the 10 hit the number, I want to have a shot at getting something good here. Let's see, Sungi 4, 6, or 2. Charles loves the 5. Dude, I don't even remember who the 5 was. Yeah, I love the marks on the 5. I do love the marks on the 5. It just depends on, is he a front runner? I know we've seen a horse go wire to wire today, but man, I need to get beat a couple times. And he is kind of dueling for the lead right now. But, I love the last race. Stalking closing day, getting the lead going too fast to win. I obviously love that race. It's just, he's 6-1. He was still well, no. Holy shit, he's 17-1. I really got distracted here. I didn't realize he was 17-1. My 8, 10, and 4 all look pitiful. Oh, we got 22 and 4. Wait a minute. Come on. 22 and 4 is good. 22 and 4 if you're thinking back in. If you're looking for some back end action, 22 and 4 is huge for me. As long as that timer's right. I still don't see the 8 or 10 should be making a move if they're going to. And right now, they don't look interested. I think this is going to be 1-9, 9-1, something like that, unless the 1 just gives up completely too. Now, my long shots were long shots for a reason. Although I'm right, the track's backing up. I just don't have the right closers. Six one. Who the hell was six? Six rated there. I was trying to use all the horses off of June 18th, and how did I miss him being on June 18th? Look at this. I used the 8 on June 18th. I like the 4 because of June 18th, and I got to look down at my form and see that the 6 came out of June 18th. I missed that. I used the 1 because of June 18th. I thought I had all the June 18th horses. I thought I used all the June 18th horses. In fact, I think I said if you like the 6, oh fuck, I did notice that, but for some reason I didn't continue my thought. All right, let me go call her real quick. That's going to be a nice fucking exacta. glad she caught it, but I found that funny. Oh, he's good. Then we got locked up, so she had to turn around. We came around, they were having a big party and parked on both sides of the road, so it was really tight. Both of us didn't think she could get through there. So, all right, okay. Bye. Yep, love you. Did you hear Mama? You heard Mama over there? Ah, 618. Oh, were the exacta payouts shit over there? Oh, Ed, you had to win. Yeah, I kind of got. Well, I did get distracted on the call, and I kept thinking that 618th race, I wanted to be part of it. Now, I did want to be part to the giant long shot, the 8 horse, who didn't run. But I did say I thought the 1 was the safer part of that bet. Maybe I could have hit that and keyed better, but I did play that super soft for a play bet, but we'll see. I'm still looking for a good race. I want to take one more good shot at something, but so far I just haven't found anything. And Gulfstream, this is probably the last race at Gulfstream. Six furlongs on the dirt, made it claiming 25,000 or 12.5. That's right. I did like the last race at Saratoga. I said I thought that might be my best option at Saratoga, so I do want to play that race. Let's see, the 1 just doesn't have any speed. Let's see. Got a bunch of excuses. Let's see. 4 races ago, inside speed, bias. Ran against the bias there, asterisk. Then he ran on a bad rail. Then he ran on another bad rail. Then he ran on another speed favoring track. Better speed figure, a little bit closer, but was still at a disadvantage at a big price. Really muddy form. Ooh, I was hoping for more than 8-1 there. Let's see, the 2 hasn't raced since October, and I don't have time to look him up, but don't really think he has speed. Let's see, the 3's last race, inside stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I do, 25-1, I do like that. Hopefully there's not a lot of speed here because 3 is interesting to me. Let's see, 4 or 5 earned that heart 4 races ago at a route. I do like that race, but that was at a route. Got beat by a couple horses here. Let's see, I'm definitely doing something with the 3, but let's keep going. 6 horse I do like. Let's see. I'm going to have to put this together fast. Seven's 45-1. Where are they betting here? Just a 6? I think 3's the only horse that really got me interested in this race. Ran on an inside stalking closing day. Oh yeah, 1 was a little bit interesting. I thought 1 could be a little bit interesting. Got some muddy form and definitely ran a better race last race. Three, 1, 6 in a box. What I'm thinking, I'm probably not going to get that creative here, and probably don't want to be that wide. think I'm going to box that 3-1-6. Do want to check. 6-1 isn't paying as much as I thought, 20-1, but 6-3. And I do want to bet the 1 and the 3 to win. Then I want to give myself a real quick glance here. Make sure. And it has been kind of outside today, haven't it? That 12-horse one on the outside, let's see. Dude, if it's outside, that helps that 7 and that helps that 12. That's right. The track has been kind of outside today. Dude, if I was to focus on the outside, I'd be doing something with the 12 here. Twelve, 8, 6, 7. If it's outside. 6. I don't think I'm going to be able to bet that though. 12, 8, 6, 7. Fuck. I'm going to do that fucking small though. 12, 8, 6, 7 in a little box. Just in case it's outside. 12, 8, 6, 7 little box. And I'd rather hit the 1 and the 3 and the 1, 3, 6. Normally, I don't play inside outside like that. Normally, I have a real opinion, but that just crossed my mind. And the 7 super long, the 8 super long, and the 12 was long. So, see if this can do something here. It's normally not how I bet. Come on, 3. Give me the lead on this 3. Nah, I think the outside looks better. Come on, 3. Just keep running. Like I said, I'd rather it be the well, if the 7 can win, I'm happy if the 7 can win with the outside. They are really beating each other up on the front end. And is it raining over there? Kind of. Is that just my blurry eyes, or is it raining over there? 10 looks interested. Please stop this 10 from running, that first time starter. Please don't let him mess up these 2 tickets. 10's loaded as a first time starter. Fuck me. I need the 10 to go away. I don't got no shot. Come on, 3. No, that's not the 3. Who is that on the inside? Dude, this track is outside and I missed it. This track is definitely outside today. Definitely outside today. It came in 8-5 or 5-8, 5-8. Fuck, I wish I was thinking that a little bit sooner. Dude, and did I even talk about all these hearts on the 5? Holy shit, I didn't even. Oh no, that's the 6 horse. That's not the. Oh, we did talk about that 5, that race 4 races ago. Fuck. God, he's a nice price. Fuck, I wish I was thinking outside of the track earlier. Dude, he would have been safer to use than the 7. He would have been safer to use than the 7. I used the 8. 10 did not get there. Dude, I had a chance to throw out the fucking 7 or the 12. I could have threw out the 7 or the 12. 12 does not look that good now that I'm glancing right back at it. Never's been in position at the top of the stretch. Oh, never. Oh, that's going to be a nice exact. Dude, as soon as I had that thought, I was thinking that that 1-3 was a bad situation, and I normally don't bet like I did there. Dude, I could even kept the 7 in the race if I would have decided to throw out the 12. 12 does not look that good. 12 does not look that good. I got better marks on the 7. I'm not trying to redboard here. I honestly think if I had a couple more minutes and had that thought about the outside of the track, I think I could have got to this. I think I could have got to that. Did anyone have that race? That ended up being a really good race. Did anyone have that? Let's see. Thad with the boom there. Sungi says, let's go. So maybe Sungi got that. Oh, Thad had the 5 to win in place. Nice call, Thad. Let's see, that might be going too far back. Looks like Thad was the only one happy with that one. Yeah, joke's on me for dude, I had that thought too late. Dude, I remember saying I liked this race, running against a couple biases. Not thinking too much of him at the beginning, but then soon as I remembered that it's been all outside today, fuck that result makes more sense. I would have definitely had to be thinking outside though. God, that's such a nice. God, that exact at 225 to 1. So nice. All right, I got maybe 2 more chances at Gulfstream, and I'm probably or 2 more chances at Saratoga today. Let's see. Brian had the. I'm just not sure where that's at. Long shot. Our grandma was on that 8-horse at Gulfstream. Ooh, Gulfstream heated up and kind of just got a little bit. Dude, I really want to do this. I know I'm wasting time for Saratoga, but I think this next Saratoga is a stakes race, and I'm mostly interested in the last race at Saratoga. I just want to. I did not do the tic-tac-toe board today at Gulfstream. I think that dirt was favoring outside all day today. Not one time did I say I wanted to be on the inside at Gulfstream today. Not one time. That's a rare show. I went wire to wire. I really think it did. That horse was 20 or 10 to 1 or something. 13 to 1. Fuck, I can't believe I missed that. I mean, it just clicked in my mind a little bit too late. A bit too late. That was poly or dirt. That was poly. Motherfucker. So goddamn obvious. Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking. This 10 that I'm writing down was that 12 horse. I go by post position. One of these was the 8 horse, but he was in the 7 hole. This 10 was it's definitely outside. I can't believe I missed that. I can't believe I missed that. If we did a tic tac toe board, shame on me for not doing a tic tac toe board, and shame on you guys for not reminding me. That would have been last winter. I'm pretty sure the 5 stalk there. He might have even closed. That's why we do it. That's an outside day if I ever seen one on the dirt. That's an outside bias if I ever seen one at Gulfstream. It was probably a little bit harder for me to stop because or catch because so many of the races were lightly raced horses, but that's not a defense. If I did the tic-tac-toe board, I would have never been thinking 1 and 3 there. I would have never been thinking 1 and 3. Ah, fuck. Such a big mistake. If you guys are new to the show, you probably think I'm trying to red board, acting like I could have got to something. But the people, I'm talking to mostly the people that have been handicapping with us for a while and know how I look at the races. They're probably, they're probably saying, "Fuck, you're right about the outside, and we missed it," or maybe they spotted it. Rex, you cannot say Gulfstream beats my dick in when most of my income comes from Gulfstream. Oh my God, Rex is beating me up today. I Rex, I'm. Let's see. I got to get the. Let's see. Save this right now. File exported. I don't need it anymore. Can't believe I missed that. And did I just write all of that on Saratoga form? Is that why I keep confused? Okay. I wrote it all on Saratoga. Let me just put golf here. And let's see, we got a stakes race on the dirt. Sprint though. Is this 2-year-olds? Yeah, 2-year-old stakes race where everyone just broke their maiden right off the bat. Probably all of them looked impressive. I'm just glancing to see if anyone did anything special that caught my eye, running against a bias that I thought was a bias or something. Let's say the 12 horse did, but I'm not so sure I want to be in the 12 hole today over there at Saratoga. First time out, ran against an inside bias, still won. Second race out was a closer on an early pressing day. Looked like he had some problems there. I'm just not sure if you want to be in the 12 hole today over there at Saratoga. I have not been to, I did not do the tic-tac-toe board at either track today. And really, I think we probably only seen two dirt sprints today, if I'm right. I'm going to glance real quick because sometimes this does help me late in the day. I'm definitely going to give it a quick look. Come on, give me that chart. Did we only see two dirt sprints? We've seen the 7 horse basically came off one length off the lead. What was that other dirt race we seen? Then we seen the 1 horse stalk coming from one length off the lead. So we seen an inside and outside horse. Then we seen a 9 horse Baby Yoda win that race. Stalking. So stalkers have been running well today. I do think it's a stalking closing track. They have one from the outside. Let's see, 12, I could get a little interested in him. I don't like the 11 horse. Let's see, 10 horse ran his first time out on a closing day. I do like that race. But the day that he went wire to wire, it was a speed favoring track and he was bet. There's going to be a lot of speed here. The 9 horse, I'm looking at the 9 like it was an inside speed favoring day. He had the track running in his direction. He had the rail. I'm hoping he's not as good as that 93 speed figure. Is that even the favorite? He's not even the favorite. Wow. Who's the favorite here? 4's the favorite. Seven ran against the bias first time out, then won his next race. Still looks like he got improved a little bit. 4 horse is another horse that might have ran with the bias. The inside track was good that day. He earned a big figure on an inside day. This race, I'm more interested in a horse that might have did something a little special. Like this 1 horse. I got that it was an inside day and he was in the 8 hole. And 36 to 1. I could be interested in that. Definitely has to improve and definitely got to get a little bit lucky. I like that running line. And the 12 horse, I like running against 2 bias. I'm going to Dutch the 1 in the 12 there. Just for a little fun time. And you know what? I don't have time to look at exactas and probably can't do exacta. I'm even willing to do a place bet on that one. No show bet, though. El Novato, what's up, man? You coming in late today? Let's see, who got better opinions over here? Turf Daddy Frankie is looking at the 4-8-11. Now today, I was kind of planning on doing a show tomorrow, but right now I don't know how bad I want to mark up the form. So if I do a show tomorrow, right now it's probably 50-50. I'm probably sitting to 50-50. I said I was a little burnt out on it this when we started the show. Maybe if I lose everything that I was up, maybe I'll do some rage handicapping tonight. So far, I'm just going to look at the last two races at Saratoga. We'll see. Or maybe if I come out with a nice hit in the last two races, maybe I'll just be so happy I'll feel like marking up a card. But right now, I just feel a little drained. Let's see. El Novato likes the 4, 6, and 12 over there at the. Okay, can the 12 just win? Can the 12 win? You can get your exact, and I can get the win bet on the 12. You boxed it, so I'm gonna root for the 12. Long shot Louis says got to go to church tomorrow. Mark up the form in the pew. Oh boy, Lou's telling me the 12 doesn't want to even load. Let's see. Now I did admit I'm gonna need a lot of help here. Because I'm not so sure of how the 12's nowhere. I think I better start rooting for my 1. Oh, I could use a nap. We got to go on a walk. I didn't even do a walk today. I drove and got the cigar. Yeah, I'm dead money here. Dude, I might have a dead last exacta. I'm running a risk of having a dead last exacta here. Ooh, 6 won that race. So who was the 6? The Brad Cox. 6-3? 6-3-9. Dude, 12 did not do anything. Six three nine five. 10 went to his knees. Let's see. I thought 12 was definitely okay, a safe play. Let's see. One horse had nothing, and the 12 had nothing either. At least the 10 went to his knees. 6, nice win. But the next race is a race that I really want to play. I hope I want to play. It's a turf route race. I got time. What did Woodbine do today? Woodbine had a lot of decent prices today. Wow, Woodbine was a good option today. Yeah, Woodbine had a whole bunch of solid prices today. Oh, Brian's still alive in the pick six. Ooh, you made it pretty far. What does that pick six look like? Let's see. She's got an 8-1 winner here, so that's definitely not bad. That is not bad. You had a 9-2 to race before. Ooh. Oh fuck! Nice job. 18-1 in the that leg. Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda was the closest thing to a short price you've had. Two 3-1s and a couple 9-2 and 8-1 and I think another nice price. Well done, man. Nice handicapping over there today. Really nice handicapping. Good luck, Brian. Hope you have an all. Pick six got to be huge, right? Six. They had a carryover too. El Novato with the win on the 6 horse. Did he hit? Did Novato? Did you hit your exacta or just the win? Oh no, did not hit the exacta, but nice win. Dude, my day is probably going to really be determined in the last race because I think I'm pretty much gave back what I was up, and I think I'm going to put myself in position where I'm either going to have a decent day or a very low losing day today. Because I think I'm going to bet the last race. So if I bet the last race, I definitely can't be a winner without hitting the last race. That's a turf race, and that's finally another cheap race. So I definitely want to play that race. Dollar exacta paid 155 over there. 6-6 double paid 50. Let's see. There's only one 5 of 6, so they are giving away the pick six today, unless the one wins. There's a couple $2 million payouts. there is $1 million payout out there. Well, a couple tickets there's probably 2 million in the pool. So if the 8 wins, that's probably the whole pool. And if the 2 wins, that's the whole pool, I imagine. The 12's paying $1 million something. So if he wins, I imagine 2 people have that ticket. What's the low ticket? 91,000 for someone actually hitting the pick 6? And $3,000 is the lowest ticket. 3,000 for 5 of 6. Rex or Joshua, what do you got? An all here? Red board rules? Joshua got the all 20 times everything. Brian, I'm looking at the pick 6 for Saratoga in the wheel pays. Everything is huge. The lowest winning ticket that's out there, that's a complete pick 6 ticket, is 39,000, I think. The 1 carries and everything else pays out. Twin Spires, but all the sites should have the pick 6s. Wherever you're betting, I would imagine has the pick 6, unless you're in a different country or something. Joshua has he's alive to an all for $10 ticket. I think that's what Joshua's alive to. But if you have Twin Spires, now you got to go to probables, or pools, then will pays, and then you got to scroll over for the dollar pick 6. Joshua will tell me which one after the race he has for 20 times, because Joshua does not want us to jinx his ticket. Yeah, you got to go to pools, then will pays, and then scroll all the way over. They'll start with the double, pick 3, pick 4. You got to scroll all the way over to the pick 6s there. Oh, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick and then start looking at this race and deciding what I want to do. And shit, tomorrow do I want to do Gulfstream, hoping that that outside of the track is there. I can't believe I didn't think of that sooner. Jesus Christ. Can't believe I didn't think of that sooner. God damn it. What's the card look like tomorrow? I just don't think I want to mark up the forms tonight. We'll see. Got one dirt race, two dirt races, four dirt races tomorrow, 10 horse, 10 race card there. What's up, Feck if I know? What's up, man? Oh, pass by Paul, a horse running at Canterbury. Let's see, I definitely got to start looking at this Saratoga race. And do I got all the scratches here? I think I got all the scratches. 14, 15, 16, and the 7. We do got it claiming 35,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime. And if I bet this race, I think I make myself a loser if I lose this race. I want to see if there's at least some speed in here because I still want to bet the back end. Fuck, it is kind of a paceless race. Let's see, there's a couple horses that I need to look up. I'm going to start doing that now. That's the slowest pace of the day right there. Timer malfunction on that. My marks don't make sense. Let's see. That was also the day, yeah, timer malfunction. I don't know if I trust that race right there, that time. I think there was a couple other horses that I thought I had to look up here. Let's see, 13 made it in. There is not any pace in that race, though. Oh, I wanted to play this race, but fuck. Not if I can't understand the pace at all. And this horse might be the closest thing to a leader there, the 4. Maybe I want to. I'll have to see who they're betting and everything to even decide if I even want to play this race. I mean, that is a nice race right there. So if I want to do any more work, it's all New York, right? Yeah. I was hoping this race would look a little bit better. I was hoping there was some dedicated speed in this race. There's none. There's like no speed in this race. Maybe I just relax and don't do nothing. Stock and closing day. It's another slow pace there. I mean, I'm just guessing who gets the damn lead here. That makes it tough. And then the rest of the horses, there's a couple of New Yorks. Let's see, I still got a ton of time, right? 13 minutes, ton of time. But I am not being I'm not feeling good about this race. I really thought this race was going to be played. I go all the way to September on this asshole. Let's see, bad rail. I really don't believe speed's holding. I really don't believe speed's holding, and I thought that this was going to be a race that I could play here. But I got a race where it's going to be tough to even know who the hell gets the lead here. Who the hell gets the lead? Who's supposed to be dying? I can't believe this is a freaking heart. It's like a rare live body in this race. How do you get a heart one race and then the next race you can't even keep up with the pace? Bentley, I'm almost done. I heard you getting impatient up there. I'm gonna look up this fairground race because there's nothing else to do, and then I'm gonna look at this damn race. Fuck. This was a rare day at the fairgrounds on the turf. Oh no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's off the turf. And it came off. Oh, I'm also looking at the wrong date. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, that came off the turf. All right. We know how good the inside's been there. Holy cow, what kind of race do they have here? All right, we're going to have to try to just look at this race and see if it's even. I really thought this was going to be a playable race. I'm not so sure right now. I mean, a one horse just looks bad to me. It just looks bad. Two horse that raced 3 races ago, stalking closing day. He was actually fast at the first call. Average match strides with the slowest winner, which he was. I don't think that's a bad race right there. He broke his maiden. Comes back, stalking closing race. I guess ran respectable there. And then last race, bad rail. Stalking day was a little too far back. I think the biggest problem I'm going to have with this race is not knowing who gets the lead. I think I think they're coming off the pace, but fuck, if no one gets the lead or someone's going to get the lead, I can't figure it out. It's going to be hard for me to tell. Am I going to get a pace fast enough even though I think the track's backing up? And with it being a race, someone's guaranteed to have the lead. I just don't have even a clear bad. I can have bad opinions, but fuck, I don't even have a clear bad opinion. Let's say four probably. I'm guessing four probably would be close to the lead. I guess they're betting him because of these speed figures. He just won at maiden special weight. He not that bad last race. Last race was a bad rail speed favoring day, so I do like that race. But fuck, I don't even want to bet this race if I think he's the winner, really. What's up, Aram? Let's see, Boulder says he has the 40, 11, and the 12. Okay, so maybe there'll be some speed. 5 could possibly have a little bit of speed. He did win going wire to wire today. The freaking jockey has to be looking at this race saying, fuck, there's not a lot of speed here. Maybe he'll go. Last race, he was pretty close to the pace. But last race, it was a bad rail stalking day. He had the bad rail and was a little too far back. June 19th, I noticed a lot of horses are coming off of that Belmont June 19th. Six had the lead last time or was close to the lead last time, but that was a mile and a half race. I think that's why he was so close. I'm not so sure he gets the lead here. Let's see, 3 races ago, ran against the inside bias. He comes back, bad rail, wins right off of that excuse. I mean, this 87 and 88 speed figure probably puts him in contention if you like speed figures. 8 tried to go to lead last race. Was it June 19th that I thought a lot of horses were coming off? But that was a bad rail, but he was nowhere near that bad rail. I mean, last race, even though he was 5 lengths back, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so that must have been a fast pace. Let's see, 9's been kind of close in the mix, but I mean, fuck, the 10 actually earned a heart in this bad group and is a nice price and is dropping in class. Ran against the bias, so he earned a heart 3 races ago, went too fast to win. Comes back, runs against the inside stalking closing day. He had the 4 hole. I mean, there's a sign of life there. And then last race was an early pressing day. Maybe I can make a case for the 10. Let's see, 11 might have the lead. That's one of the ones that Boulder was saying. Man, I am just jumbled here. '13, I just got the 13 being slow, slow, slow. Yeah, 3 races ago ran against a bad rail. Kind of what I'm looking for, but so 4 is just a steady favorite. They're just betting the 4, the 9, and the 6. 10 is a bit interesting to me here. I think if I do anything, it's going to be on the 10 horse. 9, I just don't like my marks on this 9. I don't trust my marks on in this race, but well, last race he did chase kind of the slowest pace of the day. Maybe there's some upside. That is a Tapeta race. I'm not so sure. Six does a very nice job getting in position. This is a jumbo mess right here. 4 does look like he's going to be pretty tough here. 4 does look like he'll be tough. Yeah, I thought I was going to go after this race. I don't think I am. I am going to play a little bit. I am doing something with that 10. Probably at least a 10 to win. Probably a 10 with the 4 at the very least. I'm just going to make 10 my key horse. And is there anyone else I want to do something with? 12 horse does fit to me. Oh, 12's 29 to 1. I might even a little bit on the 12. Probably I want to give myself a chance to have a big day. Let me just make sure there's nothing on the inside that I want part of. I'm king off that 10. You know what? I'm not looking anymore. They're on the field. I think I got to put this in now. I do want a little bit more money on that 10 horse. I'm either going to be a little bit of a loser or a big winner if I'm right here, I think. 12, 13, and 4. Who's the 6? Do I want to include the 6 there? Ah, fuck it. I'll throw the 6 in there. I didn't tend to give first or second or the 12 to win. And it says value on the 6. Let's see who we got. Who are we rooting for in the pick 6? Let's see. Charles alive. Oh, Charles is alive to a whole bunch of horses in his pick 3. I can understand why this race was kind of tough. Let's see. Sungi likes the 1, 3, 5, and 7. Iram's alive. Four with the 1, 6, 9, 11. Brian 4 and 9. Oh, Brian, you got the kind of 2 of the horses that they're playing there for a score. Good luck, Brian. 10's way too far back. Well, is he too far back? 8 got the lead. Who is the 8? I was trying to guess who got the lead. $23 and 2. That's got to be fast for these, right? That's got to be fast for these. I would say I think I should be able to close on that. I don't know if it's going to be the 10, but I think they should be able to close on that. Oh, 12's up there. Wait a minute, I got a shot. 12 is up there. Give me first run on this 12. Give me first run on this 12. No, no first run on the 12. 13's running. My 10's not running. I keyed the wrong horse. Someone liked that 13. Oh, that's a bad beat for that. 10 did not run. Fuck you, 10. Brian with what the fuck? Was that Hawk on the 10? Or 13? 13 had the right running style too. 13 had the right running style. I seen him. I just fucking keyed the. I should have keyed the 4 horse, the safest part of the bet. If I key the 4, I'm always too greedy. That's going to be another nice exact. I'm too greedy. Dude, I keep keying 16 to 1s, 34 to 1. What is that exactly going to pay? I'm going to be irritated. Not as irritated as Brian, but I'm going to be irritated. Randall was king of the show horses today. Seemed like every race you had the show horse. Dude, I'm so convinced that the track's backing up today. I'm so convinced. But closers are always one of the hardest buyers or hardest things for me to take advantage. I've been doing a bad job keying on some of these races. Just a bad job with my key horse. And being a little too greedy on just betting the biggest. I know the biggest odds are. I didn't do any 2 horse keys. Oh, what is this exacta paying? I'd say at least 30, 40 to 1, right? 53 to 1. Yeah, it is Saratoga, 53 to 1. Hey, on break with the boom there. Yeah, Brian, that's a rough beat, man. Randall, sometimes I'd say I don't feel hurt either way. You know, I got to judge by where I'm at compared to the previous years. I'm, doing good. I don't know if sharing my stuff hurts me. Uh, sometimes, sometimes I get a little too conservative on the show. So I never walk away like I had a really nice hit on a double early today. Uh, that put me up through most of the day, so that's why I'm barely losing today. If I was if I was playing alone, there's a good possibility that I would have walked away there. You know, I don't think sometimes I get caught up in talking too much on the show. And make some betting mistakes. But I know when I'm by myself or I'm Skyping, usually I'm playing. Well, Parsons hasn't been playing, so I would have been probably playing by myself today. Yeah, it's hard. Sometimes I get too tired by myself and I'm not as sharp. All I can go by is right now, I'm where I should be, for most of the years kind of deal. you know. I mean, sometimes when I'm on the show, I you know, when I'm handicapping, when I'm off the show, usually I wish that I have this camera on, and then sometimes, you know, when I'm handicapping, I wish that I had the camera off, kind of deal. Oh my God, Greg! You know what, Gregory? That's why I always say, you know, how many doubles would you have had if you just played the doubles instead of that pick five kind of deal? You know, I'm hoping that Brian at least had some doubles going and made some nice scores because he had some back to back to back long shots for a long way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, bet structure. Those are always rough when you get that far through. John finished second in his tournament. Hopefully that paid pretty good. Like now that I'm seeing that exacta paid that much, you know, maybe if I'm not bullshitting, complaining so much about the race, I actually have time to run down that exacta and look. Because I am kind of sick that the 4 was definitely the safest part of that bet. You know, and if he was a key horse, that would have been a winning ticket. You know, 13-4. You know, I'm a little sick with myself that paid $53. You know, but anyways, guys, man, pleasure hanging out with you guys today. I don't know about a show tomorrow. It just depends on if I decide to turn on the camera and if I get some work done or not. Part of me wants to take a shot at Gulfstream and think outside of the track, but that could be dangerous. Another part of me says that I should just download Saratoga and just do Saratoga tomorrow. I don't know. So right now I am on the fence about doing anything for a show tomorrow, but we'll see. This 13 is just coming flying. 12 was in good position. I thought 12 had a run and he just flattened out. Ugh. Today, I'm blaming mine more. I'm going to recap what I did today. I got a feeling I'm going to be just more disappointed in some of the keys that I did. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Good luck if you guys are playing over the weekend, tomorrow, and I don't see you guys. But look for the show tomorrow. I may come on or not, but right now we'll see. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there, and probably next Thursday and Friday as usual.